Happy Crimson Tuesday. Velusip. Lady Norman. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Um, this this is today we have King's Quest 3. Great little background. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. We're back. I've been thinking about taking on Detroit again in Street Fighting Man, and I can't wait. We're going to do that really soon. And yeah, I was watching back some of the Portopia playthrough, and I realized that, yeah, there's some basic things that I just was misunderstanding that I will clear up when we get to that part. So I'm very excited to do more Portopia for those who will humor me about that. Oh, I gotta change my tag, I think. Just chatting. Oh, there's something called just catting. That's weird. Okay. So to start off, why is it all the way over there? To start off, something fun, something super fun came in the mail yesterday. Yesterday, and I'll show that first. Bum. It is the latest Dank Scene. Look at this. Look at this gorgeous cover, painted by Goman-sama, a Dank Scene mainstay. And it's got this wonderful, I just finished reading this wonderful interview with Burst Error. And this is, aha! Look at this. We've got Betty the Body in Omnicron Conspiracy, the piece that we all worked on together. And also on the facing page, Maruroon has done a Crystal Caves. Dank art, streamed by me. So that's a great little pairing, I think. Those two. It looks great. Anne did a really good job with the cropping because I sent her a badly cropped version. But yeah, so far I've been. Oh yes, there's a Sad Cat Comics in here by Ann K. I'm loving Sad Cat Comics. Hey, Fright Nice, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah. This is a lovely little issue. It's got some really beautiful, as usual, beautiful art. But yeah, I just finished this really cool Burst Error interview. And actually, I was lurking in Anne's stream. Yeah, was it just today or yesterday? I can't remember. Bro, Goma-sama, congrats on this gorgeous cover. Yeah, I was lurking in her. Was it yesterday or today? And then she rated Burst Error, and so I was also lurking there. That looked like a really cool stream. So I get to learn a bit about Burst Error, what Burst Error gets up to, and it was very interesting. And I can't wait to read the rest. I read this thing cover to cover. And if you want to learn more about Dank Scene, there is that link is a link to Ann K's Twitch. So please follow Ann K. She's a wonderful retro streamer. But also, she's been putting this up. This is issue 78. So she's been putting this up monthly. This is issue 78. It's an amazing, gorgeous. It's always stuffed full of gorgeous artwork and really fun articles. And the link that you're seeing there is the issue that I got interviewed. Anne interviewed me, and Goma-sama did this gorgeous Crimson Diamond cover on that one. But you can subscribe to her Dank Scene, and she's got a Patreon for that. And I get these every month, and it's just really something I look forward to every month, and I read it cover to cover. So that's the first thing. The second thing is I finished Ranger Murdoch. Hey, Lady Norman, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, I finished the guy. Now, there's one more guy that I have not done a cross stitch of. I've done all the other characters, including Corvus, but there is like a character that turns up in chapter 7 that's another ranger, and he has a speech portrait, and I'm like wondering if I should, for completeness sake, to do a cross stitch of that guy, although he doesn't really, he's only in the end part. What do you guys think? Do you think I should cross stitch? Because there's actually room on this side to cross stitch that other guy. And I'm just wondering if I should or not. Because the next thing I have to do actually is going to be a cross stitch of the Crimson Diamond logo. And then my mom's going to put it all together in a big quilt. And currently we have 11, in case any of this affects your perspective on it. There are 11 speech portraits right now that I've cross stitched. And if I do the other Ranger guy that only shows up in chapter 7, that will be 12, an even 12. So that could be a reason why to do him, also for completeness sake, but he's not really super a character. He doesn't even really have a name. Hey, Ranger Rick looking good. Thank you, Eating with. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah. So. I'm just trying to decide whether to do that last guy or not. I may. So that's the other thing. Other stuff I wanted to show before we get into getting back to Detroit in Street Fighting Man. Before we get into that, oh yeah, I might as well I should share the Crimson Diamond, the Cozy Mystery Adventure game that I made. It is currently on sale, 20% off. On Steam and on GOG, it's on sale, 20% off, and that's gonna be. I think it's gonna stop being on sale on Steam on like July 10th or something. So there's an opportunity to pick it up if you haven't already. And another really cool thing that I want to share with you guys. Delete yours. Happy Crimson Tuesday. The other really cool thing I wanted to share with you guys. Well, I guess I should share Chance's Lucky Escape again. That's not it. Yeah, but do follow Golasso Games. I made Chance's Lucky Escape with the Golasso Games. Yan, who created Inspector Waffles, and this is part of his Inspector Waffles Waffleverse. What is the... This is PD, yeah. So you can check out Chance's Lucky Escape. It's an adventure game. It's a cute little adventure game that I worked on with Yan, and I did the art and the font and stuff like that. So if you're interested at all in Playdate Season 2, the season is all the way finished now, I think. And so it's $39 for 12 games, and there's a huge variety of games in there. And yes, I super love Playdate as well. Either way. Ooh, there's something else I kind of want to show. And it's going to be hard to show because the camera won't focus. But we can do that next. I showed you guys my thumbprint cookie charm before. But I actually have a one here. Oh, great. Let me just... Okay. This one is a silver version of it. And so I've working again with this Toronto-based jewelry designer. It's basically the same model as the gold one I have, but it'll be much more reasonably priced. And I've been thinking about leading up to the 1-year anniversary of the Crimson Diamond's launch. And I wanted to do some really fun special things to celebrate that, because the Crimson Diamond has been, it's been kind of a big deal for my life in terms of putting out a game that people seem to enjoy. And I want to celebrate that. And part of the celebration, I'm hoping, is to put both the gold and the sterling silver, this is the sterling silver version of this thumbprint cookie charm, for sale. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry about the road noise. But that's one thing that we're doing. And then I want to, there's also something cool happening that I guess, I mean, there's no telling me that I can't talk about this stuff, so I don't know why I'm resisting, but for the 1-year anniversary, I finally pulled it together. Dan and I finally pulled it together, and the Crimson Diamond soundtrack will be available on Steam, and you'll be able to buy it as like a special edition bundle. If you haven't already bought the game, you'll be able to buy the soundtrack separately, and also with them together. So that's something else that will be coming out for the 1-year anniversary of the Crimson Diamond's launch. Those are the 2 things that I've planned. Of course, I'll be doing a 1-year anniversary stream, although maybe not exactly. Hold on, what day does that fall on? I wonder if I can do a stream on that actual day. Oh yeah. Hey, yeah, it looks like maybe I'll do a bonus stream. Hey, the animation voice, Happy Crimson Get Tuesday. Yes, this is KQ3 on the ship. Yeah, looking at this, looking at my schedule, I don't have a soccer game on that. It's Friday, August the 15th. So, it's possible that I can do an actual 1 year anniversary bonus stream on the day. Maybe do some giveaways at the same time to celebrate. I will actually write this down. Anniversary stream? So that's something else I'm thinking of doing. Yeah. So there we go. And there's one more thing I wanted to show you guys. Oh, yeah. There's a little Gwydion / Alexander spoilers. But yeah, one more thing I wanted to share with you guys before we dive back into Detroit and more Street Fighting Man. I mentioned that someone has done a French house remix of the Mortville Manor theme song. And they emailed me and said, oh yeah, you can share it on your stream if you want. And I'm so totally going to share it on stream now. Because it's great. But before I can show you the remix, it's been a really long time since I've actually played Mortville Manor on stream. Although I did play it and I finished it barely. I've got it loaded up here. So why don't we, where did I put it? Okay, it's not here. Okay. Oh, there. This is Portopia. We'll play that in a little bit. But I wanted to play a bit of just to show you guys what Mortville Manor, what the soundtrack sounded like when we played it together on stream. So let me find that. I thought I had it open. I guess it didn't. Give me a second. Oakley dokily. Give me a second. Window capture. Mortville capture. Okay. Yes, here we go. This game is by Lancor, and it is very difficult. It is Robot Spacer actually streamed the sequel to it, Malpidi Island, and it was incredible. Robot Spacer played it, and he took more than 100 hours, but he completed it. And it's in French. You can have it not be in French, but we're gonna leave it on French today because there's no reason we're not actually gonna be playing this game, and I would never play this ever again. And it's very hard to read what that says. Okay, I think it says EGA. Okay. Okay, hold on. There's no music yet, but I want to make sure we get the music. Give me a second. Application audio capture, Morphil Manor music. Okay. There's nothing yet. You haven't missed anything yet. Okay. I think, give me a second. Okay, here is Morphil Manor. And look it's pretty splendid actually. Look at that vertical dithering. Let's actually, oh, you know why you can't hear it? It's because it's off. That's a good reason why you can't hear it. Oh, it's not off. Well, that's curious. Let's try hearing again. Because there is there is voice synth in here.
Une lettre, un appel, des souvenirs d'une enfance encore proche, que de jeux dans les pièces délabrées du manoir de Mortevielle.
Okay.
Julia, une vieille femme à présent.
So hopefully you're hearing it because I'm certainly not hearing it. Okay, so that's the first part. It's got this synth voice in it. That's kind of amazing.
Une lettre, un appel, des souvenirs d'une enfance encore proche, que de jeux dans les
okay, you heard
pièces
the thing? Okay, here's the
délabrées
next
du
thing.
manoir de Mortevielle. Julia, une vieille femme à présent. Une lettre, un appel, des souvenirs d'une enfance encore proche que de jeux dans les pièces délabrées du manoir de Mortevielle. Julia,
Oh
une
no.
vieille
Why
femme à
aren't my keys
présent,
working?
une
Give me a
lettre,
second.
un
I might have
appel,
to get the
des
on-screen keyboard
souvenirs d'une
out.
enfance encore proche que de jeux dans les pièces délabrées du manoir de Mortevielle. Julia, une vieille femme à présent, une lettre, un appel, des souvenirs d'une enfance encore proche que de jeux dans les pièces délabrées du manoir de
Because for some reason my
Mortevielle.
function keys are just
Julia,
not
une
working.
vieille
That's
femme à
great.
présent, une lettre,
And I'm
un
getting all hot
appel,
and
des
sweaty because of
souvenirs
it.
d'une enfance encore proche que de jeux dans les pièces
It's
délabrées du
repeating. Yeah,
manoir de
you know
Mortevielle.
why? Okay, I know what's
Julia, une
happening.
vieille femme
I
à
know what's
présent,
happening.
une lettre,
I
un
pressed
appel,
repeat like a
des
billion
souvenirs
times.
d'une
So if
enfance
you missed it
encore
the first
proche
time,
que de jeux
you're
dans
hearing it
les
again.
pièces délabrées du
I'll wait till
manoir
that
de
dies down.
Mortevielle. Julia, une vieille femme à présent, une lettre, un appel, des souvenirs d'une
Even though
enfance
I can
encore
see
proche que
the
de jeux
sound
dans les
going, so I know
pièces
it's doing
délabrées
something.
du manoir de Mortevielle. Julia, une vieille femme à présent.
Okay. Okay, here we go. This game was released on a bunch of different systems, like Amiga. This is the PC, the DOS version. So this is the beautiful theme song as we enjoyed it together. And it's pretty good. It's, oh yeah, there is, someone's making a remake of this, Girl Canty Games. And there is the link to the remix, which we will be listening to together. And also note that sound of the bird calling, because that's also in the remix. Yeah, this is the DOS one. There is an Amiga version with more colors, but naturally I wanted to play this bizarre EGA version. Okay, so that's the song as it appears in the game. Let's just turn that off, and let's listen together to. Well, I can't even hear it, but let's listen to the Morphil Manor remix. Let's enjoy that. And I wish there was a way for me to like listen to it at the same time you guys are, but that's okay. I heard it and I know what it sounds like. But it's pretty cool. And this is if you want this for yourself for free, it is free on Bandcamp at that link above. It is the Mortville Manor theme video void remix. I will never play this game ever again. Oh, well, that's not true. Maybe when Brocanty Games comes out with a remake, I will play it, but not on stream. I would bop to it, but I can't hear it. Hey, Mug Monster, good evening to you as well. Maple Nation, I like Maple Nation. My fan is going, so I want to move my computer back so we don't hear it as much. Oh no, that's not. I gotta move it closer because I gotta go to Detroit now. I'm gonna take you guys to Detroit. Who's all been to Detroit in chat? like the use of the bird at the very beginning. Oh, you know what? It's funny. I didn't realize, but it says in the description that the musician watched the Let's Play that I did and listened to the theme later, thought it was great, really felt it begged to be turned into cool French house track, so here it is. I actually didn't realize that that's why they did the remix. That's fantastic. So. Oh, I can tell you guys can hear the sound. I'm so sorry. You can hear the sound. I turned my mic up louder today because people have been saying that it's a little on the low side, so I've been trying to speak a little louder and turn the levels up on the mic. But if there's too much noise, like room noise and fan noise from the computer, let me know because I will just turn it back down. Okay, cool. So that was the whole thingy. Now we have to gird our loins for some Street Fighting Man. Let me change the tag. Street Fighting Man. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, we're gonna go back to Detroit because I think last time Detroit kind of bugged out on us. So we're gonna try Detroit again. We kicked butt too hard, too fast in Detroit, and it broke the game. So we're gonna try this again. Oh, Fright Noise never been to Detroit. You probably doesn't hold up well these days. Kentucky Fried Movie. One part of the movie, the bad guy sending people off to be tortured, and the one guy he really doesn't like gets the worst punishment of all. He gets sent to Detroit. All I know. Ooh, here's my favorite chain. All I know about Detroit, isn't RoboCop set in Detroit? Or no? Can you hear the gorgeous music first of all? It's very important. Okay, yes, hey, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot says that RoboCop takes place in Detroit, filmed in Dallas. P. Bros, happy Crimson Tuesday. Kentucky Fried Movie's great. I've not seen it. Oh, whoops, there's the police. And RoboCop, yes, indeed in Detroit. Yeah, RoboCop, fantastic. Oh my goodness, the Martys. I don't remember if I've seen all of RoboCop 2. I think I've told the story before where I was watching. I must have been like 9 years old or something, 9 or 10 or something. That movie's pretty extreme, and we had it on VHS because we taped it off of the TV. When they got to the part where there's somebody in like a full body cast or something, and then it looks like they're gonna like slice them open, I had to stop the movie. I was watching it by myself. Oh, that was quick. So I don't know if I ever finished seeing RoboCop 2. Marty's, you're camouflaged on the pier here. Here we go. Yeah, Street Fighting Man Pingo Ray, we're back. See, okay, that's what's supposed to happen. I need to grab my my pearl necklace again. Fright Noise, yeah, so you don't think Kentucky Fried Movie gonna hold up? That's okay. I should finish watching RoboCop 2 at some point. And I know there's a third one, or is there? Or maybe people pretend it doesn't exist. But I liked what I saw of the second one. It was pretty intense for like a 9 or 10-year-old. And I saw the new one actually. I saw the oh hey, where'd my pearl necklace go? I saw the remake. I kind of liked it. Like, I mean, obviously it's not the original, which is going to be the best forever, but It wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I think I've talked about it before. I kind of liked it. Like I like I mean, there's parts I didn't like, but I like a Michael Keaton in just about anything. I didn't. The guy that they had to be RoboCop was not great. Joel Kinnaman, which is I think. Oh, some Abrams Zucker movies stand up quite well today. I don't know. Have I seen a Zucker Brothers movie or Abrahams? I don't know. What did Abrahams do? What did Zucker Brothers do to me? Actually, I don't know. I know the third RoboCop's supposed to be a disaster, so I don't probably won't need to see that one. But Airplane, okay. I don't even know if I saw Airplane. Oh no, Marty's. Nope, nope. Marty's used to go down with like one hit of like a weapon. So. Oh, it's not good. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, I saw, yeah, Naked Gun. Okay, I saw Naked Gun. Some of them, I think. Those are fun. I know they're doing a remake with Liam Neeson. Or something. For some reason. I think he'd probably be good at that, right? Yeah, it's forgettable. It's forgettable RoboCop remake. I don't think. Did I see Hot Shots? Did I see Hot Shots? I don't know. I did at least for sure see the first 2 Naked Gun movies. I think there's 3. Maybe I saw 3 Naked Gun movies. Hey, retro homebrew. Yes, yes. This is bizarre. We don't get a lot of isometric beat 'em ups, and I kind of get why. Because this is it's a little challenging. That's me saying that though. It's kind of hard to like line up guys. It's very strange. I'm bad. Like I need a weapon. This is bad. This is going bad. At least it didn't glitch out this time, at least yet. Okay, good. Okay, good. That's good. Get back here. Oh my gosh! Okay, no, we're not doing this. Oh, Bastion and Hades. Are they beat 'em up games? I don't know. I got almost no strength. Aren't they kind of like, they're like Diablo, right? I guess that's kind of like a beat 'em up, except often those games are more like, I don't think you really punch much in Diablo. I guess you have swords. Aw, Fright Noise, you were prevented from seeing Airplane? I wonder what was the deal breaker. Yeah, so you don't know either. Oh my gosh, this is new! Look at this! Look at the clothing store, look how big the shirts are. Wow, look, I'm on top of the shirts. This is great. Okay, yeah, we're still seeing new stuff. We're still seeing new stuff. There's nothing here, but it's awesome. I want to take a screenshot. Control F5. I don't know. Oh yeah, you guys. Okay, can someone help me? You know, you got the F keys, like the function keys. You know, F1 to F12. And then if you got a laptop like I have, those sometimes have like other functions on them that you have to press a function key to access. Somehow I've switched those around where now I got to press the function key to access the function keys, or I got to press the window keys to access the function keys. And now the secondary function is now the primary function. I don't know how to fix that. Can someone help me, please? It's very annoying. I'm gonna pause for a second. Yeah. So I'm gonna call. This really like that is fun. Like the Max is down, Nick is cool thing is really fun. That's true. Yeah. This is well, David Byrne. I think he's still active now, but probably more active in '89. This is going very badly. I'm very weak. I'm weak as a kitten, and I don't have a weapon. Oh my gosh, Blondie. Blondie is what? What did it? What? No, no, man. Did you see what that said? Not cool, man. Not cool, Steve Coleman. I believe your name was. I'm dead, man. I never came across another weapon. Nick, man. Although, fine, she walked up to you, started punching you. I guess that counts as not a nice lady. Juggle, juggle. Okay. Come on. Come on. Ziana's kiss will bring me up to strength. Oh, yeah, so please. Okay, yes. On your laptop, it's a function escape to toggle. It has a lock icon. So the lock icon button plus escape. Okay, I'll try that. I could have sworn I tried that. I looked up the solution too. Like I didn't just. I'm not just asking you guys. Like I did try and like research this and I couldn't fix it. But I will try again. Oh, come on, you guys. The police are gonna come for us. Eventually. You don't like it when I punch Max? This is awkward. Come on, come back here. Nick to the rescue. Function lock, function plus escape. Come on, man. Can you come back here? Really? You're just gonna stand there? You're gonna wait for reinforcements? Okay, we're not connecting, man. Yes. Okay, it actually has a... Okay. I'm a cop killer. Okay, here we go. Okay, now hopefully this will work properly this time, right? The David Byrne store. Okay, so it's function key plus lock. So you know what? Here's the thing though. On this laptop, it's the Windows key that has the little lock button thing on it. It's got like a little W on the padlock. I've got a ROG Zephyrus 14-inch, if that helps. So I gotta press. So the lock key on mine is the Windows key plus escape. Could have sworn I tried that, but anyway, I'll try again. This is, oh man, I hope we get a victory screen this time because this time it did not crash. But we'll see. I need every victory screen. I need to collect all of them. In fact, hold on. Let me just double check to make sure that my screenshots are coming up. Street Fighting Man. Yeah, okay, good. It took a screenshot. Good. It took a screenshot of David Byrne's shirt shop. Oops. Come back. Okay, great. It's fine. So, okay. So I gotta press the lock key plus escape. Okay, why don't I just try that now? And then we'll see if Control F5 takes a screenshot. It didn't. It didn't. It didn't work. Oh, it did work. Oh, maybe it's fixed now. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Mustn't linger in the streets of Detroit. Oh boy, excuse me. I should probably just kill him though, because it's gonna buff me. Yeah, I think you might have fixed it, Pangoro. Thank you. Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. We need to, because here's the thing, right? If you look on, if you Google or DuckDuckGo, I need to take a drink, 1 second. And I'm sorry with the noise, because my arm is sticking to the table. Oh my goodness, okay. If you Google, sorry. If you Google Street Fighting Man, like win screens, I don't think you're gonna get them, right? And I want to document them for posterity. Yeah, I'm so sorry, everybody. This is not the best track in this game. Oh yeah, this is docs again. Yeah, this is track B. I think there's only 2 tracks in this game. And this is the least better one. What is going? I've never gone this long without a weapon. Oh shoot! No, no, no! It goes bad. Oh, they punched me into the next block. I wonder if their health resets. Marty's gonna kill me. Yeah, maybe. Come on, come on. What are you gonna do? Oh my gosh. They probably do reset, don't they? Oh my gosh. Okay, I can do that again. I could do it one more time. One more attempt on Detroit. One more attempt on Detroit. And then we'll go into the Pixel Commission. This game. It's so crazy. It's so crazy how few weapons there are in this level. Like, there was only this. No, no. Oh my god, am I gonna die to the first Marty? It's ridiculous. I don't know. I should... Yeah, see how much easier this game is with a weapon? I can't believe I made it that long with nothing, with just my fists. We're gonna try to put down the weapon ahead of the bossy battle this time. I don't even think I'm gonna actually like really finish this game like one life, all the stages. But I just want to see the victory screens for each of these levels, and after that I consider this game finished. Okay, here, I'll show you what I mean by, like, I'm gonna try to cheat this. Okay, if I... I'm gonna go into the other screen. Marty? Marty. Okay, so I'm gonna go into the other screen. Oh, I can't. Oh, they won't let me. They know what I'm trying to do. Because I want to just put down my bicycle chain, like on the other level, right? 'Cause otherwise, it's just going to clear it. Oh, that sucks. Oh, Steve Coleman, you clever, clever boy. Oh yeah, yeah, Penguin. Was it to that turnip game, the Playdate game? Was it the turnip game at Games Done Quick? Oh my God! See, okay, no. I'm gonna check again just in case to see if the pearl necklace is there. I called it the wrong thing by accident. I'm so sorry. Yeah, was it the turnip game? Oh yeah, that's right, casual birder. Okay. Right. I saw someone on Blue Sky mention that. That's cool. I haven't watched any Games Done Quick stuff, but I know that it seems like so much fun. Has anyone been checking out the Games Done Quick stuff? Is there any like standouts? See, look, it's gone. Ugh. And I'm not going to retrace my steps to like what I did before because that led to me having no weapon. So I'm actually going to get out of the dock area and go back to where I started and go in the opposite direction and see if that means that I'll be able to pick up another weapon. This is the level of like strategy that I'm capable of achieving. This is it. This is the limit. Just leave the docks. Or we maybe go down this way because maybe there's like a weapon down here. Okay, these are Marty's. I'm gonna go back up. I'm gonna go up and see if I can find another weapon. Because that's the game might say that I'm macho, but I kind of disagree. Yeah, I'm gonna go down this way. I'm gonna hang a left. Yes, perfect. Okay, good. Now actually, I'm gonna go back this way because I know Sienna is kind of down here already. Because now I'm familiar. Oh, whoops, with Detroit. Hmm. Come on, Marty. I've got some nunchucks for you. Yeah. Haha! Nick is a killer. Why do I like this game so much? My strat is working. Oh yeah, this is the David Burns shop down here. Oh, never mind. This game's so good. I didn't do any research into Steve Coleman. I wonder what else he's done. The dangling of the weapons in this game is really satisfying. See, look at it go. Look at dangle. It. Hey, Zotoxcraft, what's up? Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. We are taking Detroit again. Dangle. I really want to beat this and see the victory screen. I know it's what it's gonna be. It's basically gonna be that same picture of Nick and Ziana, but then the background also changes a bit. So I want to see that. Is that wrong? Dangle. That's so charming. I just why don't more games do that? Maybe they do. I just never noticed. I need to play more games. Does that say bank there? I wonder. Oh no. Okay. We're maxed. We're maxed. Ooh. Blondie's weak. Blondie down. Yeah. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Yes! No. I don't like this. It's kind of like a cross weapon, isn't it? Okay, I understand its motion now. I got it. Okay. Yeah, they're not gonna let me do my little trick again, right? Yeah, they're not. Okay. I just have to keep going. I could... Okay. So I'm gonna keep going the wrong way again because I'm trying to... The way that I went the first playthrough was not good for weapon gathering, so we're gonna not do that. I feel so vulnerable right now, just walking with my... Does he have watches on? Or are those like those are wristbands, I guess. Or bracelets. Look, what a confident walk. I don't feel as confident as he looks. In his vest. Nope, nope. Is it? I can't remember. I'm lost. Oh yeah, okay, gotta go up this way and then up to the left. I'm rocking this. Yeah, I gotta get out of here. Gotta find another weapon. Yep. So this does have consistent geography. I can learn. Yeah. Now I'm gonna go up this time. I've got like a white hot strength now. Oh, see, crowbar. Nope. Come back with that. Tyrone, man. Yeah. No. Yeah. Let's go. Yes. Okay, this is good. Okay. So satisfying. Gary Ankle Cyber Cream Chicken Tuesday. Yeah, Jose's are tough. Jose's are known to be tough. Ooh. Tyrone is mad now. That's great. Why don't we... More games need this like little status thingy. Right? Yeah, happy Cream Chicken Tuesday, Gary Ankle. I need to beat this level. I'm obsessed. Yeah, beefy game. This and look how nice and still everything is. It's very relaxing. Hey Tyrone. You mad now? The music reminds you of Goonies too. That's kind of amazing that it can remind anyone of anything. That's great. Yeah, I find them appealing isometric games. Yeah. I prefer them. Ooh, Tyrone's. I prefer them to like first-person games. I like seeing my guys. I find first-person games disorienting. Going to take a pause, take a tea sip. And I like a nice static camera. I don't like the camera going all over the place. It's too much for me. I get disoriented easily. Oh my god, am I gonna finish it this time? That's big bad. That's like a California king. It seems like, I looked up what a California king was, and it seems like it's basically like a giant square. Like a giant square. Okay, so this isn't the end. Now I've got a problem because I need to keep going to places I haven't been before to get more weapons. Come on, scumdog. I rule. Let's go. Nope, no way. I don't think any of these things are pick upable. Can I? Nope, nope, can't. Oh wow, you can just walk on the bed. Okay, nice. Okay, well, this might be our. Oh come on, this might be our last one. This might be our last Ziana. Our Ziana's in another castle. Hopefully this is the last one before we get victory screen. And then we will get down to business. Yeah, I wasn't crazy about the fact that he just walked all over that bed either, Gary. Because I was surprised that he did. I did not expect to be able to. It's not right. Oh yeah, which way should I go? Neutral turn. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this is where we started. Let's go up then. We haven't really been up. Detroit has fewer weapons in the streets than I was expecting. I guess that means it's a harder level. I want this guy on like on a button, or like one of those enamel pins you can get. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a dead end. Okay, so I do have to go back that way. Not crazy about it. Maybe new weapons have spawned. I don't know. Yeah, if anyone wants to know, this is me feeling comfortable and like I've mastered something, and this is as hard as I can handle. Anything else more than this is too much for me. Because Crystal Caves is kind of like, it's even more 2D than this, right? Like this is like, it's got a bunch of different ways to go, not just back and forth. This is a... Oh no. Come on. Finish him. Yes. Oh my gosh. Jose. Oh my god. Okay, good. This is better. Okay, I'm not... Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, yes. Okay, good. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, just don't get behind me. This is, like I said, this is very good advice for any kind of multiple attacker situation, is you don't want to be surrounded. Okay? Try to put stuff between you and the other people. Also try running first. That's like definitely the first thing to do. Okay, up we go. Oh yes, okay, look. Perfect. There's like a nunchuck. No, that's not for you. That's for me. Let's go to the porn store. I do think that's a... Like, there's not two naked ladies. There's just one, and it's a mirror, right? Okay. Just you and me. Okay. Okay, good. Okay. See that? I do think that's a mirror. That's a mirror, right? How do we feel about that? Do we all think it's a mirror? Because I think it's a mirror. Oh, wow! that guy... I thought... He, like, flew up into the ceiling. No. I wonder if the police can come into here. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, I think it's a mirror. Yeah, it's not gonna kind of say mirror. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh no, you know what? I thought that was only. Is that one pixel a bomb or two? I think it's. I thought at first it was one. It might be two. Okay. This might be the. This might be it. This might be it. This might be the end, you guys. Control F5. Yes! Control F5. Nick the Hammer acquitted. Judge says kidnapping warrants action. DA with Nick the Hammer. Yes, this is a completely new one. I gotta just double check to make sure that I got the screen cap. Yes, I did. Yes. I'm gonna take another one just in case. Yes! Okay. That's good. I can like sleep better now to know that Detroit Mistress Manager, happy Creamsicle Tuesday. Thank you everybody for the GGs. That was so satisfying. That's so satisfying. Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm collecting all the little victories. This is the third one I have. We have Denver, Atlanta, and now we have Detroit, and I'm so pleased. Fantastic. Okay, wonderful. Now we can get on with our lives. Oh, I gotta turn the music back on. 1 second. Oh, I gotta change my tag. Alright. Woohoo! I feel so tough. Is this why people play fighting games, just to feel tough? Because I feel tough. I feel like I could take on the world. Beta Human, happy Creamsicle Tuesday. You didn't miss much. You just missed me kicking Detroit's butt amazingly well. But other than that, no, you didn't miss anything. We're getting ready to work. So what I'm looking at here now with this is, I feel like my first read of this is I think the face needs to be 1 pixel longer, is what I'm looking at here. So let's try that. That might sound strange. Yeah, I was wondering just now because I watched this YouTube video about this guy who introduced his dad to video games. Who his dad never thought video games were any good, and so the first game, obviously, that him and his dad played together was Dark Souls, and they actually ended up having a really good time, even though that game is famously difficult. Ah! Yeah, just drop the Intuos 4. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's all good. You shake it. Does it make any sound when you shake it now? No, it seems like it's fine. Yeah, the aspect ratio of that. But see, the thing is if you just go strictly by like, this is why you kind of need to just do everything yourself, because this is what it looks like. You know, with like, this is what it looked like when we indexed it, but you have to like use your own eye, right? So yeah, right now, like the face between the nose and the nose and the mouth is too short. So I'm gonna change that myself. Oh no, is my F still locked? Nothing is giving me the F, so the F7 is not doing what F7 should do. And when I press the function, what is going on? Now nothing is working. That's annoying. Okay, because, okay, F7 on its own is not doing F7's job. Next, function plus F7 is not doing F7's job. Window key plus F7 is also not... This, Mr. Manto, this is an Intuos 4. With that, what I have. And now the function keys don't work at all. And I'm sorry for the road noise. Okay, so that did not work at all. Okay, so let's try escape this again. Okay, that's not doing it. That's not doing it. Yeah, nothing is working now. My function keys just don't work. Let's try function key plus the lock button. Then what's happening? Nothing. Okay, now something's working now. I hate this. Okay, so at least now when I press the Windows button, the F button is working. Whatever. Good enough. Why did they do this? Why? Okay, we're okay. Just keep going. So let's just move this whole top up. Oh, well, the nose is looking funny. One second. Hey, joining me. Happy Crimson Tuesdays. I'm saying I wonder if one of the Intuos buttons toggle to another shortcut set. It's possible because the Intuos buttons are on all the time, and it's not right. Like I don't want them to be on. Like they do all kinds of weird stuff. So I do press stuff by accident over here. Oh, Gear Ankles, I somehow made them work now. When I press the lock key, which on this laptop is the Windows key, if I do that, then I do get the function keys back. So that's good enough. Okay, yeah, so this already I can tell. Yeah, the longer is working a lot better already. But another thing I have to do is now the dithering is no longer working, but there's only like a few dots there, so it's not like a big deal to fix them, you know? Yeah, I think my hand is like touching something on the Intuos that I need to turn off. It's kind of annoying. Journeyman says, every time I drop an Intuos, which is less than once an hour, but pretty often, something or another winds up set wrong on my keys. No, I was having that issue before I dropped Intuos 4 on the floor. 4 on the floor! Yeah, so it's not that, but I mean, I just was monkeying with the keys before, and that's kind of why but at least they're kind of working now. So it's okay. That's definitely better. Like, definitely better. It's not even close. And now I have to ask myself the question, do I even like the gray dithering? Oh yeah, didn't I get rid of this gray dithering before? What happened? I don't know if I like the gray dithering, so I'm actually going to do a version where there's no gray dithering in the face to see if I like that better. Because this was actually one of the first times I tried to do it. So I'm just going to get rid of it to see what I think. And I don't know, what is that shifting that's happening? It's driving me nuts. I might like that better, actually. It just looks cleaner. Maybe. But then I'm gonna have to just dither back. Yeah, it just looks cleaner. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys like the gray better in there or no? I'm kind of feeling no. Yeah, the glasses definitely stand out more without the gray. Gary Nicholas, I agree. And that's probably better. Yeah, like here's the original image. And it's, you know, it's like it's up for debate, right? And it doesn't have to like look exactly like the original image because it just never will. But the goal is for it to look like the person, you know? Aside from anything else. Although I do think, because I'm going to probably keep it on the sides of the nose. Although maybe I'll use black for that too. Because you look at like the darkest on anyone is going to be like the sides of the nose. Even darker than under the chin. So I'm wondering if I should have kept... Oh my god, that was a huge eraser. Maybe I should keep that there like that. Or I'm going to try that with black though. And see if it just looks too strange. Because it could maybe just look too like straight. I'm still like riding on my Detroit high. Yeah, the problem is at this resolution, like you can't really do like too much lip stuff without making it like look too much. Like it's actually that's not horrible. Doctor Bot Doctor, happy Crimson Tuesday. Dr. Bot Doctor says, I always used to wonder what tech they used to get the faces in game, and of course it was someone who can draw did work. that's you just never know how things are gonna turn out, you know? Yeah, like that lip is not doesn't look accurate. So I do have to keep it to be more like this. We try, you know? But I like struggling with these limitations. Like it's kind of my favorite thing. Yeah, that's actually helping. I think the gray is good for second dark, even though it's not really second dark. I think the red is. I think it's helping. Ah, I beat Detroit. It was so good. Yeah, Gary Ancliffe. That's part of why I like it. Gary Ancliffe says, I'm interested in pixel art because you're trying to represent something with very few pixels. Yeah, there's so much interpretation, you know? Because people might think, oh, you just need to like down res it and then index and then boom, you're done, you know? But like as I keep liking to show, um, if you just did that, you have this, right? And so there's just a lot that has to happen to it, and it's up for interpretation, and it helps if you have some experience like understanding about faces and what they're supposed to be like, because sometimes it's not clear from even the reference or when the computer decides it wants to index something, because the computer can't tell what this stuff is. It doesn't understand anything. Yeah, I kind of that's better. I do want to add some more. I still feel like the eyes can be possibly wider. So let's try that. And also at this resolution, 1 pixel is really a lot of distance. So sometimes you're just not gonna get exactly what you want because it's kind of impossible. Yeah, maybe. Maybe those too big. Maybe the pupils are too big. And then this part actually should be wider this way. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice when you can just create an impression with what we have here. Another brown pixel. And also, like, I have been thinking about this quite a bit, and I also think about how the low resolution really lets people kind of like use their imaginations to fill in a lot of stuff, and I actually really like that process. Like the scariest monster is the one in your own head, you know? I wonder if I should use black here. Ah, that actually really helps. And I actually wonder if I'm actually going to use any of that. There's some magenta on his nose you probably can't even see, but I kind of like the idea of having it, just 1 or 2 pixels of it there on like the highest point of the cheek, you know? Yeah, especially if it's a face, Doctor Bot Doctor. Yeah, I've been thinking about it a lot in terms of, some games like Dark Side Detective or The Last Door, like the faces are blank, right? And so you can kind of, you kind of fill in that blank yourself, literally. Yeah, exactly. Doctor Bot Doctor. Kid imagination ran wild with flat shaded polygon games. Yeah, because you just kind of do it yourself. It's kind of like reading a book. And also, when you think about people's facial expressions, like they're so much more exaggerated and pronounced at low resolution, so it's kind of easier to figure out what the emotion is supposed to be. Because that can be hard in real life to figure that out. So that's also kind of a nice thing that like pixel art or low resolution art that's exaggerated can help with, is conveying, you know, emotion. Still need that red down here just to give the face shape. Like this is, again, that's something that's not really in there, but I think it's gonna help if I do that. Yes, bless our brains. Yeah, the brain is gonna. It's. I like that aspect of games where you kind of your brain gets to fill in those blanks and kind of help set the stage of what you're seeing. That's great to me. And I think part of that is, yeah, I find, I talked about not fixed cameras and just having your head whipping around all over the place and it's all 3D. Like there's too much detail for me, and I get kind of turned off of it. I like super still camera and just like a fixed angle, and I can just take it all in and be relaxed about it. Um, I like less detail, as you can tell, like while I've been doing this. But I mean, it could be a matter of just me not really being super super exposed to that kind of stuff. Oh yay, Fango Ray says last Tuesday I was inspired to try making pixel fonts myself. It's pretty fun to do. Thought it would be much more difficult to make a font, though my font attempts so far are pretty terrible. No, no, especially pixel art fonts. Pixel art, I've never tried to make a non-pixel art font, but pixel art fonts are so much fun to make. It's fun to see like what you can do at the low resolution and how to like give it character and everything. I really like it. Like, yeah, for Chance's Lucky Escape, I did like an Art Deco type font that has like an italicized version, a standard version, and a bold version. And I love doing that. I designed the fonts in the Crimson Diamond as well. It's fun to do it, and it's relatively easy. I use a thing called Font Struct Pengoray, and also like if you make Playdate games, Playdate has its own like in browser text like a font creator, which is it's nice. I mean, it's pretty like doesn't have too many features, but it's definitely enough to get the job done. It's fun. All that stuff is fun. I think yeah, I like the dark I put here for eye. Yeah, it kind of gives it more shape. So there's maybe just a bit of indication. So that would be red. Yeah, I've mentioned before, I think this number of colors is kind of my maximum. Like maybe not every time this exact palette, but too many colors is not for me. There's already enough decisions to make with this many colors. I wonder. No, doing black would be a bad idea. Dr. asked, am I working on Playdate not to make assumptions? Well, I don't know about working on a Playdate. Like I've never really done the programming on a Playdate game. I've only done art for a Playdate game. But I did work on Recommendation Dog, which is free, and Chance's Lucky Escape. And so yeah, I've done my fair bit of like doing art, like background art and stuff for it. And actually, it's funny because I don't even use the full resolution of the Playdate. The Playdate has a pretty high black and white resolution. It's 240 by 420 by 240 or something like that. But I have it. You can do really beautifully fine pixel art in it, but I don't. I do like big double-sized pixels on the Playdate. That's what I've done for both of the games I've worked on, because I just like to see the pixels. I like them. Yeah, oh, sorry, Robot Spacer 400 by 240. Yeah. That's the working resolution, and it's beautiful on the screen. I've seen some gorgeous work done by people who use the full extent of the resolution. I didn't. Maybe one day. I feel like my skill set is incredibly specific, where I'm like no more than 16 colors. Playdate games are black and white. All the other pixel art I've done for other people pretty much has been black and white or one color. Robot Spacer. Oh, did I not do that properly? Did I not shout out properly? What is going on? Robot Spacer, one of my absolute favorite. One of my favorite. Did that not work? Okay, I did it. Okay, apparently I did. I can't see that I did. I did share some Chance's Lucky Escape on stream, which was really nice to see. And also is working on porting one of his games, a game he made in Mac to Playdate. Is hand painting the cover, which I very much admire, and patiently plays a lot of really cool looking games, including Myst on the DS, and that game you played the other time, Space Warlock. Oh my gosh, it was fantastic. Brady asks, I wonder if that version of Photoshop is modern enough they can remove the lens aberration from the reference in the image. The lens aberration. I still feel like I didn't get the shape of the glasses right. The way like the shape of the glass. Hold on, I'm gonna try to fix it. Yeah, I don't. I'm very specific about what exactly I enjoy doing and try not to do anything else. I don't think I've got the shape of these quite right. Hey, to Goth for you, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh my goodness. Yeah, his Robot Space, yeah, his Mac game. 512 by 342 to 400 by 240. Yeah, you gotta do some like columns or something on the sides. Zoto's Craft, I have never used Photoshop Express on a phone. It's never even occurred to me. Is it good? What is it? What can it do? It's kind of better. I also like. I feel like I'm not quite getting this part right. I do have a pixel art. I do have a pixel art. App on my phone. I never use it because it feels kind of super awkward trying to like use my finger to do stuff. But I love the fact that it's an option. An option I've never used, but I love the fact it is an option. So let's see here. So this actually is angled down. So I should try to do that. And I'm gonna try to make this one the last time I stream this piece because I think it is nearly done. It doesn't look good extended all the way there. And then after which point, like we have a few options. We can go back to doing an EGAD make of the key art or something. Okay, okay, swipe. Okay, you can do touch ups. So photo touch ups. Is that the idea? I think the eye needs to be angled more. Just get rid of that one. Yeah. Okay. I have actually. No, I don't really like touch up photos of me. Like I don't really share photos of me, but I don't really touch up photos of me because I'm kind of like afraid that I'll just like how the touched up looks better and then just wish I looked like that or something, I guess. So I just never have done any of that stuff. Like I've never done any face tuning or anything. So I'm like, oh, that looks like a rabbit hole. Oh, so you haven't done keyboard and mouse for like a photo touching up Craft in a while, or just in general? Um, it's funny because yeah, I used to know someone who just didn't even use a mouse. They just for everything they used their stylus. Yeah, this part of the eye, I'm just the color, the shading is not right. Trying to really get in there. It's almost it is 9:30. It's not almost. It is. I might at 9:45. I think I'll attempt another stage of Street Fighting Man. The best game of all time. Oh no, they've got like a little intuos, and they just use that on the side. You know, it was weird to me because my first intuos came with like a mouse that worked on the intuos. That was weird because it's like what people are using this as a mouse, kind of like a giant glorified mouse pad. Who would do that? Maybe people did. I never did. To go through playing Doom with a stylus. Wouldn't that be something though? Like I almost feel like doing a first-person shooter just by like touching the screen would be kind of like fun. No, I don't know. I don't play first-person shooter. Yes, a journeyman. Yeah, I had an Intuos too. It's still somewhere. I don't remember what color it was though. I never used it. Like it's still in pristine condition. The thing itself is beat up to heck, but the mouse for that came with it, it was just it's I literally never used it. I think it even had like velvet on the bottom or something. It was weird. And I didn't realize that the other Intuoses didn't come with that. It's yeah, I don't know. Like I guess they imagined maybe people did. Did you? Jonathan Freeze also into us too. You never also used the mouse. There must be people out there that did it. I don't know why they offered it, but I'm sure there is like people who are like, oh, I missed the mouse on the Intuos too. There has to be. Yes, yes. Thank you for confirming. It did have a weird fabric at the bottom. You know, pro players, Pengo Ray, who use a stylus to play like first-person shooter games. I love that. That is excellent. Okay, I genuinely also never use the mouse. You're not an insane person. And Robot Spacer also never met anyone that used the tablet mouse. Do other tablets come with mice? How bizarre. Mug Monster says playing an FPS with a stylus can't be much worse than playing with a controller. I never got used to controllers, and that might be why I, I'm not a first-person shooter person because I just never got used to control. I mean, of course, you played like Doom and Wolfenstein. You could play with like a keyboard, but I think they're meant. And also, that's another thing. When I was watching that video about the dad playing Dark Soul with his son, the first game he ever played, like the two different like little joysticks, right? And like one controls the camera and one controls the direction you move. I'm like, I'm done. I'm done. I won't even start that. That's nonsense. Yeah, for Mug Monster, yeah, FPS much smoother mouse and keyboard. I think I know pro players use that stuff, right? Mouse and keyboard. No, Dr. Bot Doctor. It just came with a thing that looked like a mouse. It literally was a mouse that had a velvet bottom, because it would only work on the Intuos like the pad. It was strange. No nubbin. Okay, Osu, a rhythm game. You need to follow a thing around precisely. Okay, yeah, stylus. Yeah, it almost makes it not a game. No, yeah, it's very strange. Okay, Beta Human. Beta Human used someone who used it wasn't real velvet. It was fake velvet, I guess. Robot Spacer. Beta Human says, I know someone who used the tablet mouse just to add a first-hand data point. So you knew someone, a second-hand data point, who used a tablet mouse. I am glad someone did, because we all have these perfect mint condition ones that no one wants. Maybe that person wants them though. They can have mine. Okay, the listing. Yeah. Let's see the listing. I'll take a look. You see if it looks like mine. Oh wow! I did not have the fancy 4D mouse. I had some other mouse. My mouse doesn't look like this, or maybe it did. I don't know. I touched it like twice. Oh no! Yeah, I don't think this is the mouse I had for mine. Interesting. I should just grab it. It's somewhere. I don't know where. Oh, okay. It's a first-hand report because you were an eyewitness. So, okay, you saw someone use it. Gotcha, Beta Human. But maybe it was something kind of like the fabric. It was not that color. It was a gray or something. Anyway, memories. I think this. I want to. Yeah, I mean, I get the reasoning, Pengo Ray. You always thought people use a tablet as a mouse because tablet takes up half the table, so you might as well use it as a mouse pad. Yeah, you get it, but like it depends on the size of the Intuos you have, right? Like my Intuos was like this. Right, so am I gonna really leave that on the desk? I don't know what a 4D mouse even is. I don't know what that is. I didn't look. Yeah, I think mine was purple. Jonathan Freeze. Okay, that's when your friend had. Okay, your friend had. Mine looked more like that one, but not that color. Not the putty color. Mine was like definitely like purple or like gray putty colored. I should dig. I'll dig it up and we can all look at it together at some point. Maybe not today though. But I guess they stopped doing that. I was one of the reasons I bought this Intuos 4. It was because it was getting harder and harder to buy the Intuos 2 nibs. Yeah, and see that's the thing. Also, Penguin, if you have a small Intuos, then it's gonna be too small for the mouse. But if it's a big Intuos, it's gonna be too big to keep on the desk, and just like, what is 4D about the mouse? Because a mouse kind of does 2D input because it's on a flat surface and you're moving it around. Are you like moving it in through space? Like up in like what is that? What is the I can only think of a mouse as being two-dimensional in terms of how it's moving. Yeah, space and time. I mean, I assume. Well, here's the thing: the 2D mouse, I guess, is also moving through space and time. So you go Happy Crimson Tuesday. The mouse could maybe rotate, maybe this, yawing, and whatever the other one's called. Okay. Dr. Butt Doctors, a space mouse is a large hand nub, and you can up, down, and spin. Okay. The pick. Okay, yes, the poor. They had. I saw that it had 4 buttons, but that doesn't is not the same thing. Fine. A 2D mouse is going through time and space on a flat surface. That's 4. Fine. You have me there. Yeah, a 1D mouse is just like a point. You stick a needle. It just be like a buzzer. Just a fixed buzzer on the table. That would still go through time. It would not go through space because it's fixed. So it would go. It would be 2D. That's the least you can go to. I think, with in terms of an input device, because it's gonna go through time. That's one of the D's, and it's gonna if you're taking any type of input, that's gonna be the other D. Need a 4D mouse to play 4D chess. Was that the one I had? I could swear I thought mine was reverse of that, but something very similar to that. I'm gonna have to find it. I'm now getting all kinds of false memories. An air mouse you wave at a TV until it works. I don't know what good. It would be fun to have like basically like what amounts to a doorbell, and just have that be an input. I guess that's what a button is. I don't know what I'm talking about. Of course, we already have those. What is the 4 though? Like, yeah, I guess you're just mapping those buttons to other things because we don't. Controllers have like left buttons, left and right buttons, and then shoulder buttons, and there's like L1, 2, and 3, and R1, 2, and 3, right? So I guess the mouse would be like that, but like there's no reason for it. But it's kind of like the Nostromo I used to have when I used to play World of Warcraft, where yeah, you could do like hotkeys and key bindings. I get it. Evil Tentacle, Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, thank you. It's coming along. I'm trying to like look away from it and then look back at it and see what I want to change, you know? That's kind of the stage I'm at with it right now. So chat's helpful in that regard. I do think, yeah, the eye, I want it to be one less pixel. One pixel there. Maybe. It's tricky because you don't necessarily want them to be perfectly symmetrical, but then you don't want them to be too not symmetrical. I like them both, but they're too different to keep them both. Microphone. Okay, Dr. Butt Doctor 6 to use it. Yeah, the yaw and pitch. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, like you could just. I guess it'd be good for 3D sculpting or something. It would be useful. So someone would be crying tears of joy for it. I like this eye better. So I'm gonna just literally try to copy it and paste it and flip it. Oh wow, that's disturbing, isn't it? Jonathan Fries asked, does there need to be some shading on the beard going up the side of my face? We could do more of that. Like, you would know better than me, obviously, it being your face, what would be the best course of action, and I can definitely do more of that. Right now, I'm gonna try to flip this over, this eye, and see if... See, it already looks... Doesn't it look weird, doesn't it? You would think it would look fine, but it totally doesn't look fine. I have to change like the shading of it and stuff. Like it totally, you cannot just flip an eye. It's like a nightmare. Let's try flipping the other eye. And then I'll work on the sides of the face. Hey, Baratherbin, happy Creamsicle Tuesday. Things are going well. We're just trying to put the finishing touches on this little portrait. I beat up guys in Detroit and saved my girlfriend Nexiana. And we're gonna play more Portopia today. That's too... No, it's too... But although, after seeing that, I think the eye is too downturned. So there's parts of this eye I like. It's like I like half of one eye and half of the other eye. Alright. Before I can do the sides of the face, we gotta fix this eye. Yeah, how are things with you, Baratherin? Yeah, I am... So things are coming along. I'm pleased. I gave up on Neuromancer the other day, and that was kind of sad. It's my first DNF game. I beat up some guys in Detroit. Well, as Nick. I was playing a character called Nick, and I was saving my girlfriend. No, you heard exactly what I said. I exactly said I went to Detroit, beat some guys up, got this really sweet victory screen that I saved for posterity. They did have it coming. They were punching me first. Okay, they started it. So, yeah. And I'm a bad dude. See, now I gotta fix the eye, because the eye can't... Oh, yeah, I didn't end up mirroring that. But I think they learned their lesson. We're not gonna go back there. Oh my god, what is that? Ugh. No. That's not... No, it's not a fire alarm. I have no idea what that is, but I promise it's not a fire alarm. You can see me kicking butt. You will see soon. It's actually 9:46, so I'm actually going to start kicking butt again. You'll see. There's one kick you can do in the game. But before we do that, I'm going to just add some more hair on the side. Because, yeah, I guess I'm seeing... Come now. That's not a fire alarm. And if it's a fire alarm, it's not my fire alarm. Okay? We're safe. I don't know. Other people might be on fire. I don't know. Should I look to see if anybody's on fire outside? Oh, it stopped. It's fine. Or maybe the fire alarm has burst into flames. I don't know. It smells fine. Was that someone's car alarm? Weird. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna leave it at that for now. I'm not super sold on the eyes yet, though, and the eyes are like the most important part. So we're gonna have to. I'll take a break from it. We'll come back to it. Let's try not to drop the Intuos 4 again. That would be probably good. But let's put a pause on this music. Hey, you've discovered extra dimensions. A journeyman. No, you didn't like them? Oh, Bluetooth 4D mouse. Let's go. Can you imagine? Yeah, if our mouses were like, yeah, we had to like hold them in our hands and like wave them and stuff. That would be terrible. Oh, my OBS crashed. Gosh darn. Oh. Eh? Okay, I'm totally gonna. Okay. Welcome. Thank you, Dr. Bug Doctor. And to be back, I'm gonna celebrate by reading your wall of text. So not to be too fixated, but I broke my keyboard last month, so ordered a new split keyboard, but also ordered some parts for a high-resolution scroll wheel I got attached based on a YouTuber's video called Engineer Bo. And now I'm wondering what sort of use cases a wheel with a rocker under it and a tablet could do. Fantastic. Fantastic. Also, yes, someone mentioned about Wiimote. I don't go in for all those dimensions. You know, 2D all the way. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Crystal Caves I've been playing. Yeah, it's good. I play EGA version, of course. Glad you're doing well. Did I pick up Secret Agent as well? I might have. Oh, split keyboard. Are we going back to that? Is that coming back? Is it actually good for ergonomic? Okay, let's go. It is? Okay. Should I get one? Do I need one too? Okay, Street Fighting Man. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we've done Denver. We've done Atlanta. I don't know why some of these are black and white, some of them are not. That's not my concern. You've heard they are? Okay, split keyboard's the way to go. LA. We got our bums handed to us in LA. We're gonna try to give it back. Oh, here we go. Let's go. Oh, I shouldn't be tagged. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, right off the top. No, Randy. No, Mac. I call him Randy because he looks like Randy Savage. Come back here with that. Come on. Oh my God! I'm yikes. Okay, that didn't count. That was a warm up. Cool. Okay. Oh yeah, wrist issues. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, so you knew someone who had physical therapy for severe wrist issues and got a split keyboard, and then all is good. I love a happy ending. That's fantastic. Okay. Alright, okay, I pumped down the volume. It doesn't just apply to pumping up. You can pump down. Tell me if that's too loud again too, though, of course. I don't usually get any type of, that type of issue. I started to get that stuff when I used to do, like, raiding in WoW. World of Warcraft. But then after that, I really haven't had too much of a problem, so I'm really fortunate, or maybe I'm just not working hard enough. Hey. Excuse me. Oh, see? Oh, look. That's good to know. So we gotta remember, in the warehouse, there is a nunchunk. But there's nothing else here. Is it still too loud, Evil Tentacle? Let me know. Boxes. Okay. Do you think it was memory issues that caused them to do this for the second track? Is it more memory than more notes? I would assume so. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down again. I don't want anyone to be uncomfortable. Okay. Okay. Square waves disappear. Are these square? I played around with beatbox. I know there are differences, but I love their death screams. Okay, yeah, this is square. This sounds square. I actually do, because when I was playing around with the beatbox, I actually preferred the square waves too. They're just so they're nice and solid feeling. They don't go meow. Oh, come now. Give me. Oh. This is oh Marty. Oh Marty. Come back. That's mine. Nope. It's mine. Baratherbin, this is just through DOSBox. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Jonathan Freeze asking how this game sounds with Roland MT emulation. I wonder if there's even like a nice soundtrack for this. This might be the best that they have. Oh, Randy. Marty, I mean, Max, I'm so sorry. I called you the wrong name. Oh, you're trying to surround me. I get it. I get it. Oh! This game is kind of interesting. Oh no. Oh no. My weapon is gone. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. This game is called Street... Oh yeah, it's not Portopia, is it? What is going on? I'm so sorry. I've got the wrong... Sorry. Street Fighting Man. I had the wrong thing on. Okay. Yeah, my bad. My bad. It's the feds choose it. Okay. Okay, the coworker with the miraculous split keyboard is called a Glove 80. He was getting used to it for 2 weeks. It's not more important to him than food. Glove 80. It sounds like it's a glove. Like, it's not, though, is it? It's not a glove, right? It's okay if it is, but it's not, right? Oh my gosh, I've got... I pressed the wrong... I think part of the reason I keep on messing up my function keys is because Street Fighting Man, you use Control, Alt, and Space. And, of course, the Windows button is right beside the Alt button, so I probably have been messing up my own function keys because of just some weird combination. Are there mechanical split keyboards Baratheon wants to know? Oh my goodness! Dognet! Dognet! Happy Crimson Tuesday! Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh my gosh! We're here for the street fighting. We love a good round of fisticuffs. Love it. Love it. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh my gosh. Shout outs. Shout outs. Shout outs, shout outs, shout outs. To Dognet. Dognet, we had a wonderful conversation. Me and Dog. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry for the continuous tone. That happens when you pause this game. And I do kind of love it, just a little bit. Okay. Before I just want to get back to the glove. The glove 80 is not a glove. It's just a weird looking keyboard. Okay, and it's got a carrying case. Oh my goodness. We're talking about split keyboards. How are you? How are you? Yeah, it's terrible. Oh yeah, but yeah, if you please check out Dognet's streams, super chill streams, and we had this wonderful conversation on his channel. And I gotta say, you know, something you posted on Blue Sky a while ago, Dog, that made me laugh because you were comparing, like, I think that what was it, the 2K or 4K video versus just standard or less Ks of video, and you were using like the hair on your arms up here and stuff, and it was so effective in actually showing the different video resolution, like better than anything I've seen. Like I'm like I get it now. I can see the hair. Like the hair is very clear. So thank you for that. That was both entertaining and educational. uh, yeah, we're right now. We're in LA, and we're trying to save our girl. The hair was so clear, like clear as day. It was fantastic. Yeah, I can't remember what the different kinds of amounts of Ks you had to compare, but superior hair clarity. I am also Zortexcraft. I am on X. I have not posted on X since February, um, so I just don't use it anymore, really. Because there's only so much social media I can pay attention to, and I've picked Blue Sky. And actually, now I have more followers on Blue Sky than I ever did on Twitter. Nice dog. Clarity. And also, by the way, also dog played the Crimson Diamond with his mom, and that sounds so incredibly wholesome. It warms my heart. I was gonna say it warms my heart to the bone, and that doesn't make any sense. It's super heartwarming. But yeah, we had a wonderful conversation, and so fantastic to see you. What were you up to today, this evening? No, no, Marty, no. This is not how I go down. I don't go down to a Marty. This is isometric. It's a little bit difficult, but nope, not today, Marty. I gotta get my strength up. Woo! Okay, that's the po, as I say. Oh, you're playing Clair Obscure Expedition 33. I've heard really intriguing, amazing things about it. Oh, Glove 80. Have you ever heard of the Glove 80? It's like a split keyboard that costs $400 that is a miracle worker. And I need to see it. I mean, although I'm like lucky that I don't really have any repetitive stress injuries. Nice. Yeah, our schedules don't really line up super too much, dog, so I get it. But yeah, I like to sometimes I peep in on what you're up to. And I also like to love your little clips. I remember seeing a clip that you had about you were playing some sort of like asymmetrical horror game and you had some sort of flashlight thing happening. These are all Max's. And Max wants revenge, but he hit me for oh no. But I'm pretty weak so far, even with my crowbar. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of hard when you can't see, but it's fine. And I hear, yeah, like that's a really strange game because I've heard some ideas of what the story was like, but I know that's like it's always exciting when something kind of weird gets traction and gets enjoyed by people. Oh, see, oh no, I'm in trouble now. You see, LA is hard, man. LA, okay, dog, have you been to LA? Is it like? Could you have any hints or tips about how to survive in LA? Oh my goodness. I am done. I am done. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna go back to work now. That was good. That was real good. I like this game a lot. Art. Okay, I like this game very much. Dr. Bartok says not to make assumptions, but the only Street Fighting man for me is called Ken. He's never fought with a pipe. You're a Ken fan, Dr. Bud Doctor? Interesting. Aww. Okay, dog has been many times to LA. Just hangs out in WeHo, though, where the gays won't beat you up, but they'll read you for filth. So that's not going to help me in this particular context, but maybe you have some workout tips or something. Because I'm getting my bum handed to me hard in LA. I've already conquered Denver. I don't know if you know anything about Denver, but I've totally conquered Denver. totally conquered Atlanta. Detroit we've just done, and so LA and New York are like the last two. And LA, boy, they make you suffer emotional damage. Dear X Factory, happy Crimson Tuesday. This is giving Scooby-Doo on Game Boy Color vibes. I love my Game Boy Color. You've wanted to go to Denver, okay? So you've not been. So you don't have any other tips for any of these places? Denver, Atlanta, Detroit, LA, New York. Dr. Doctor, I've always used Ken and I will accept any shade that comes with that. That's fine. No judgment, but it's always surprising to me when people pick Ken as their choice. No, not for no reason. I'm not going to go into it. No, I'm joking. It's fine. It's like whomever you want. Why don't we get rid of this music for now while we concentrate on art? Yeah, I was trying to think of the places out of these. Oh, thank heavens. Okay. Out of these, I've been to LA. I don't know if I don't think I've been to Detroit. I've not been to Atlanta, and I've not been to Denver. I've been to New York. In order to be the true street fighting man, I've got some traveling to do. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. This is gonna be in the far future. Me going to Denver to make my street fighting man dreams come true. Dr. Doctor uses aggressive tactics to hide my inability to play like any good Ken player. But my question is, so Dr. Doctor, basically Ryu and Ken are exactly the same. So why do you pick Ryu? Why do you pick Ken over Ryu? Do you just don't like Ryu's personality? That's why I'm get curious about. Do you like Ken's hair more? Okay, we're gonna get back into this. I'm gonna change I changed my tag already. I said I was going to, and I did. And we're back here, and hopefully I don't crash again. That would be nice. That would be nice. And here we are back with the Giant Intuos 4. Oh, do I even like the eyes anymore? Oh wait, that was the hair part. That was bad layer discipline. I think my problem right now is the eye stuff is not following. Because it should be on the same side for consistency reason. Yeah, that's much better. That's already so much better. In terms of playing, I'm not good at Chun-Li because I have trouble with her helicopter kick because I'm bad at games in general. But I do like Chun-Li probably the most because I like her dress. I think her dress is really pretty. But I'm probably much better playing Cammy than I am at playing Chun-Li. I'm not good at playing any of Street Fighter, but probably Cameo is least worst at. I also like Blanca because you can just spam the electricity attack. Okay, here we go. Okay, Dr. Doctor getting into it. Ken and Ryu were the same back in Street Fighter 2 days, and I still picked Ken. I like to say it was because new challenges let you pick a gold Ken, but even before that I picked Ken. The important thing is Ken got very cool by Street Fighter 3, and well, I will not say when he got cool before that. Yeah, I mean, Penguin, like Blanca is like electricity thing. I only know my greatest experience with Street Fighter is the Street Fighter 2 port for PC. So I only really know Street Fighter 2. And Blanca, I liked that you could just spam the electricity attack, and then I also liked the 100-hand slap by E Honda because it's also something you can. The non-talented people can just spam that, and of course there are ways around it, but that was kind of my go-to. Yeah, I gotta fix this one. And I could actually do the sumo headbutt too on my keyboard. But I had trouble with the back and forth kind of moves. Even though I could do the headbutt, I had trouble with the sonic boom. Was that back and forth or up or down? I don't remember. Yep. Yep. There's particular attacks I just was not good at. Yeah, back and forth. But wasn't I think the sumo headbutt was also back and forth. Yeah, I'm not good, just in general. Oh yeah. You know what we should do? I need to see the glove. What is it called? The glove 80. 1 second. 1 second. Change the camera. 1 second. I need to see this glove 80 thing. Glove 80? What a weird name for something that's not a glove. Glove 80 keyboard. What? Ah, wow. Seriously? Ha! Okay, I gotta show this guy to you. Okay. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. Great. It's great. Oh my gosh. I kind of love it. I kind of do. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna bring it up. Glove 80. It kind of looks like gloves. It kind of does. Let's just pop that up here. 1 second. I'm glad I looked at that. That's fantastic. Wow. Okay, this is a big picture. Excuse me. It's curved, so it probably fits like a glove. Oh, Fret Noise undefeated in Street Fighter 2 until they figured out how to get around the. Oh, also yeah, Chun-Li has a nice little uh, spammy kick. I like the ones with spammy kicks because I have no skill. Yep. Oh boy, that's incredible. Look at that. Glove 80, everybody. And it comes with a very nice carrying case. Yeah, it's not even QWERTY. It's not even QWERTY. It's UX slow. If you don't mount this on your armrest, you're doing it wrong. Look at it. Look at it. The escape is like where your thumb is. Why is the escape where your thumb is? Having spacebar next to your backspace is the game. Oh my gosh, I'm not surprised it took 2 weeks to learn. Look at that. Like, oh my gosh. Look, A, B, C, D, E, F. What? How is this? How? Like, why is this? Like, why is not QWERTY? Oh boy. You can, by the way, remap the keys to QWERTY, but, but, but the keys are still going to have the letters on them like that. That it's like scares me. Why is the R on the thumb on the right hand side? Whoa. The keys are swappable. Okay. Keys are swappable. I'm panicking less, but not much less. Like, why is the R there? There's no other letters in the 6-bit, the 6-thumb bit. Okay, Colmac. Colmac means less finger movement over QWERTY. Less finger movement. I guess because commonly used letter combinations are closer together. But I still gotta move my fingers to type them, right? Unless you're rolling your fingers across or something. That's wonderful. And I'm so pleased that this did in fact work. Yeah. Where are my Street Fighting Man keys? Okay, where's the Control, Alt, and Space bar? Okay, space is there. That's good, because that's my punch, which is what I do use the most. I can't find any of the other keys. Hey, Sputnik! PH, happy Crimson Tuesday. It says, the inconvenience of learning anything over QWERTY outweighs any benefit. I'm inclined to agree. Unless you're so motivated because you're in the most incredible chronic pain of all time. But, yeah, my gosh, it would take a lot. I say that after buying a Herman Miller Aeron chair for my lower back problems. and having to order it special because I had to get the Model A, which is for tiny people. It does it do 4D? No, space. Okay, space Baratheon is the left, your thumb, the left thumb. Uh, yeah, I got the one everyone has, and I couldn't even buy it from an office that was going out of business because, like I said, I needed the Model A, which is for like people who are 5'3" or lower. So I couldn't even buy a cheap used one. I was sad. Okay, let's go back to work. And even still, like I've complained before, and I'll complain again. Even still, I've got the short version of the Herman Miller Aeron chair, and my feet still don't are not flat on the ground. And you can buy like a $300 rest for it if you want, I guess, but I'm not gonna do that. Julia Leia. Splitting works against you. Both hands want to touch both sides. Second, okay. It's just okay. So it does have a QWERTY, but like, if I was gonna buy this $500 Glove 80 keyboard, I would try to walk the walk with it, like as intended, right? Okay. Yeah, this eye is bothering me. This is not right. That can't be black. But that's already better. Okay, and then we're gonna try more of this lighter. I like alternative control schemes. You can, QWERTY, it's in my blood. And yeah, I would have to, be in a lot of pain to change it, but like I would go for it if that was necessary. The Herman Miller chair was a bit of financial pain, but I still sit on it all the time. I'm sitting on it now. Yeah. You can swap keycaps, you can remount, but I would want to, like, it's the same way how we've spoken about this before. When I go to Subway, I don't want to just choose whatever I want, because every time I go to Subway and choose whatever I want on the sandwich, I get exactly the same things on the sandwich, and it always tastes exactly the same. So I want them to they market researched painstakingly these sandwich combinations, right, to taste of different things, and so I just want that. I don't want to pick what I put on that sandwich. I want them to tell me what works best. And so if I was going to buy the Glove 80, Glove 70, if I was going to buy the Glove 80, I would want to try exactly as the creators intended. So it's not just me, Seagull, all Subway tastes the same, but I mean, if you get the same exact toppings, and it's just gonna taste the same, right? So I'll point to number 6 on their menu and say do that because it should taste different. They should taste different. Yeah, Penguin. That's what it's the same. Like we've said, like I go to the hair cutter, whatever those people are called, stylist, barber, and I say do make the hair shorter and however you think is best. When I go to the restaurant, I ask them, well, what's good here? When I go to the dentist, I just say, well, whatever is. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you what to do. You figure it out. You went to school for this. I didn't go to school for this. So that's kind of how I try to live my life for the most part. Is just kind of let the people who know what they're doing do that thing, and I will minimally interfere. Seagull, sometimes you get bartenders to choose your drink, and I think they secretly hate it. But sometimes, like, you say, well, okay, well, I'd like a drink, but I don't like things that are too sweet, right? And I also don't like beer, and I don't like hoppy things, and I don't like, you know, certain flavors, and I like these flavors, and then hopefully they can do something. They don't like doing that. If they don't like doing that, I'll stop. I thought they liked doing that. Okay, that makes no sense, Jonathan Freeze. In Memphis, no subways take subway coupons, but subway coupons are everywhere. So, I mean, we've all seen those, the fine print where it's just like, well, not all franchises will respect the deals, so none of them do. So, who's printing the coupons? Are people crossing the border with coupons, like subway coupons? Just people wanting to upset other people? Yeah, I think overall I prefer the not gray. I can't even remember which layer that was that I did that. Okay, the eyes are looking better right now. Maybe I need to change what kind of bread the Subway sandwich is based upon. I usually get the whole wheat, so of course it's going to taste the same. They need to come up with other breads. Or maybe put sauce on the outside of the bread. Yay! Sputnik PHs. By the way, I was started watching your stream replays on YouTube inspired me to do an EGA portrait. I love hearing that, Sputnik. I'm so glad. Yeah, it's so nice when people can just get the motivation to try something. It's fun. It's fun to like just be creative. I find it like very stress relieving. Okay, the Subway coupons show up on Kroger receipts. Okay, so yeah, they are not respecting the geographic. They probably the same Kroger receipt is printing them all over the country without any respect for the fact that none of the local. That's bizarre. I'm sure the locals know this already then. Or are there fights? Oh yeah, Sputnik. Yeah, I love this dumb palette so much. It's ridiculous. It's it's ridiculous. It's extremely silly, but it reminds me of Lego and how they used to be just yellow Lego people, and that's what every person was, and it was kind of nice. Now they've got like a billion colors of Lego, but I remember when they didn't, and it was kind of nice. We don't have Kroger here, but I mean I could just substitute whatever supermarkets we have here, which is in Canada. I've never been to a Kroger. I've been in Trader Joe's though. Trader Joe's is kind of cool. I like Trader Joe's because they have these dark chocolate peanut butter cups that I was told about, and and I'm not gonna find myself in a Trader Joe's anytime soon. But when I went to GDC, I bought that was my one of my goals is I had to get back there and buy more of those dark chocolate peanut butter cups. I think. Oh, you know what I also need to do? I need to do contour of this is the lower part of the jaw. I need to fix. Can you? That's such a bizarre question, Sputnik. It makes it really intriguing me. Sputnik PH says, "Can I share the image? It's of Tom Selleck." Yes, yes. Oh, you know, I didn't even. Okay, I took that completely out of context. I thought you were just wanted to share a picture of Tom Selleck. I didn't realize it had to do with the EGA portrait you were mentioning before. That's why I laughed. Yeah, just it's my thing that I do. I introduce myself to a chat, and then I ask politely if I can share a picture of Tom Selleck. That's what I thought was happening. No, please share. uh, okay. Colmac. Okay, Colmac.com is a .com. Oh, because it started off with a QW and I thought it was safe, and then you keep going across and it's like it's complete chaos. It's designed for ergonomic and efficient touch typing in English. Is Colmac a person or a company? Because it's not Colmac across the top. Why is it called Colmac? Designed modern. It doesn't say when it was designed. Read the FAQ. Is it FAQ or FAQ? I say FAQ, and that's probably wrong. Why is it called Colmac? It's the name of the creator Shai Coleman. Colmac has the same ending as Dvorak. Colmac was inspired by the Linux naming idea. Okay, there's a whole thing here. Cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I've never heard of that. I've heard of Dvorak and QWERTY, of course, but you see, okay, yeah. So I'm just embarrassed myself. So you say FAQ, I say FAQ, and I don't know where I got that from. It's ridiculous. Does anyone else do that, or is it just me? It's okay if it's. Oh my gosh, that looks amazing! I love that. Oh my gosh, Sputnik, that's fantastic. I love your use. See, people have different styles, right? Like I love how you use the dark blue for deep shadow. It's excellent. Well done. Oh my goodness. It's so good. Oh, look at his hair. What a handsome devil. Well done. Yeah, Sputnik, you say FAQ. Baratherbin, tell me you say FAC. You do. Ray, thank you. Ray78, you always say FAC. What is wrong with us? Why did we do this to ourselves? Did we learn this wrong somewhere? I'm gonna keep saying it. Okay, Baratherbin says it too that time. Yeah, Mistress Manto, FAC. Reporting. Uh, why do we do it? Why do we do that? People who do that. Because I can't explain it. I don't have an answer for that. I'm gonna keep doing it though. Everyone keep doing it. We'll just do this together. FAQ. It's so much longer to say, is it not? We're efficient. Okay, Ray's says, I just always have it and I don't think I've heard anyone say it. But Doctor says LED for LED, and you're always corrected. But don't they call OLEDs? Don't they call OLEDs OLED? I've heard LED. Lady Norman says fact too. Blame game facts. That's where we get it from, Lady Norman. You've just solved it. You just solved it. They call them game facts. That's why we do that. No, Dr. Bot Doctor, my pleasure. Yeah, they call them OLED. OLED TVs. So somebody is messing with us. Is the conclusion, right? Yes. Oh, second account says they have said game. They said fact before game facts, and I don't even think I ever was familiar with that publication really, although maybe just from some weird cultural osmosis. You blame fact to heavy metal, heavy metal 2000. GIF Whiskey Tango Fox. Are you a GIF or a GIF? I say I don't know. I don't know what I say. GIF? I say GIF. I say GIF. I say GIF. But honestly, it's kind of like I know. Okay, I live in Toronto, and people will say, "Oh yeah, if you're in Toronto, don't call it Toronto. Call it Toronto." Because otherwise people will make fun of you. And I've like literally never thought about that. Whenever anyone says Toronto to me, I don't say anything because who cares? And the people who correct people who are saying Toronto, or say Toronto, are come on, man. Right? So you'll never hear me correcting someone saying Toronto. Okay, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot Jif. Jiffy peanut butter, Giffy peanut butter. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently, we have a reputation, and apparently, some people will do this. Well, someone will be like Toronto, and they'll be like, "Oh no, it's pronounced Toronto." Like I don't care. We're pronouncing it wrong, actually. People who say Toronto, whatever we say. Yeah, local way of saying things aren't well known the further away you are. Yeah, just I don't know. I mean, who does that? It doesn't matter. Yeah, I've seen that spelling before. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. CHRONNA. Trana. I mispronounce my own last name, so I really, I don't, I'm not super, you know, gonna tell people how to pronounce stuff. Okay, Penguin Ray says, you stick out here if you say Melbourne instead of Melbourne. I've been watching, MasterChef UK, or no, MasterChef Australia, and I've heard them say Melbourne. So if I say Melbourne, are people going to make fun of me? Because I don't know. There might be fists come up if someone's going to make fun of me as a foreigner coming to your country and saying Melbourne. Okay, yeah, second account, that's fine. If you're a spy or an actor and you're supposed to be playing someone who is from Toronto, yeah, then fine. But everyone else is fine. Journeyman says, admittedly, what I really do is call them animated web graphics and wait to see what the other party in the conversation does. Yeah, exactly. We're not pronouncing anything properly. Whatever properly means, yeah. And if Brit says Toronto, I just want it. My last name is Minamata. I say Minamata because Canadians slur their T's. I don't pronounce it, so whatever. If people get what you're saying, it's fine. Oh, you know what? There's more come up. I need to darken. How am I gonna do this without? Am I gonna? I'm just gonna darken like the mustache area, but I don't know if I will because I think the only option I have is the gray, and I don't know if that's gonna be a good idea, which is why I'm gonna start a new layer. Oh, interesting. Second account. I think the technical term is flapping. We flap our T's like butter. Butter. Flapping. Is it? It doesn't feel like flapping in my mouth, so I wonder why it's called that. Yes, mini matas and maxi matas. Those maxi matas. Oh yes, right nose. Yes, Worcester, 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 Massachusetts. Oh, Klondike was. Oh, I did not know that Klondike. Beth Rothman says, taken from the word Trondek. Interesting. Oh. Yeah, Japanese doesn't have schwa. Mini. Yeah, that's the most common misspelling of my name is Mini Mata. And if it, like, I usually am like, it's fine. Unless it's for something where it's going to be up on the internet forever, then I will correct people. Otherwise, I'm like, it's fine. What does annoy me, though, and I will say this one, is if I'm corresponding with someone via email and they call me in the email Julie. I get it in real life. That's perfectly understandable if it's in real life. But if you're seeing my name spelt out on an email and then you call me Julie in the email, and I don't know what's going on here. That's kind of the only time I have a problem with that. And not even a problem. Like I'll just notice that you're not paying attention, and I won't say anything. That's how I usually deal with things. Just notice something and not say anything. Franco, I can't pronounce your last name either. I can pronounce my last name. It's probably worse because I can pronounce my own last name and I just don't do it properly. Ooh, but Dr. Baltimore is Irish for town of the big house. Baltimore. So adds more vowels. That's cool. That sounds like a Lord of the Rings city. Baltimore. Very nice. I want more gradual gradation of beard. Time check, 10:30. Wow. Yeah, Lady Norm as well. Like people forget between M's and N's. And I've complained about this before, but I'll complain about it again. Yeah, spelling my name over the phone is so frustrating. My last name, because it's Minamata. So I have to super crazy enunciate Mina. See, I didn't know this stuff, Beth Baratheon even. So the word Toronto was recorded with various spellings in French and English, including Torrento, Torontha, Toronto, 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 and Toronton. The most frequent early spelling Toronto referred to the Narrows, a channel of water through which Lake Simcoe discharges into Lake Couchiching at what is now the city of Aurelia. This narrows was called, Tekaranto by the Mohawk, meaning where there are trees standing in the water, and recorded as early as 1615. Yeah, I've heard that spelling. I don't know how to pronounce Tikaranto, but yeah, that's cool. I think Lake Couchiching is just fun to say. And I'm trying to make sure that there's not too much dark too close to the face, because that doesn't actually work. All this like little picky stuff. We need that pixel. Maybe we don't need that pixel. Whew. Okay, let's see. 10. What time? I was kind of thinking I'd be finished this week. I was kind of thinking that. I'm not sure if that's going to be true. I wonder if I told myself this was a bad idea. And what if I tried to use the blue, like Sputnik did, and try to darken up some of these shadows? I think it's probably gonna look bad in my case, but I'm just kind of curious. Oop, that's not the right color. Yeah, it's not gonna work, I don't think, here. But let's just sake of arguments, because I do want that stuff to be darker. The gray is really not cutting it for me right now. But I don't think it's going to work in the way that this is. Yeah, it's not working for me, unfortunately. I'm glad it worked. Glad it worked for you, though. ZZZFL, happy Cream Chicken Tuesday. Dr. Butt Doctor says, just to double check, I love to say sorry, Julia, for reasons. Do I have it right? Sorry? Like sorry? Like the Canadian sorry? Oh, it's fine. Do I say sorry? I guess I say sorry. I say sorry. I don't go sorry. Huh. There's a good Max Webster song called Toronto Tontos. Toronto Tonto. Flapping. I like that. I like that term, flapping. I'm a flapper. Yeah, I was gonna try the gray. That's right. I was gonna try the gray here. Oops. Come on now. I said B. I'm gonna try just a few. Maybe the gray will work. Fred Noise says, I don't know if it's a local thing here, which is done all over Japan, but I kind of picked up the way people say arigatou gozaimasu. Just like it's all smushed together like 3 syllables. Okay, how does that go? Arigatou gozaimasu. How do you do that in 3 syllables? Gato gozaimasu? Gato gozaimasu? I don't know. I actually suck at pronouncing that. Oh, apparently you say sorry, Bear Ratherman. No, but how does like this? How do you do that in 3 syllables? The arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. I can't do it. It's just too many syllables. I want to know how it's 3. Okay, Freeze. Okay, so I've been pronouncing your last name wrong, because I've been saying Jonathan Freeze. It's Freeze. Jonathan Freeze. Okay. But now you have a person with your last name that people now pronounce correctly. Interesting. David Freeze. Played for the Memphis Redbirds, St. Louis Cardinals minor league team. Okay. Someone got famous. Arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. Gozaimasu. Arigato gozaimasu. That's funny. Gozaimasu. There's a lot of gozaimasu. That's great. Oh, you did. You said it. You say in Aikido, Baratherin. You do Aikido. Aikido's cool. Aikido's really super neat. Yeah, this is not working anymore. So much is not working. Gozaimasu. Hmm. Oh, some Canadians. Okay, so what do Haligonians? How do they use their teas? I was in Halifax last year. I don't remember any unusual tea usage, but I'm not that perceptive. This is, I might not be done this. I might have to do another round of this next week. Yeah, it's cool. Circles. It's all circles. Redirecting force. Circles. I think it's the concept is lovely. Oh yeah, I got distracted. I was gonna do some gray here just to darken it. Not to say put gray here because I don't see any gray, but the gray in here is not representing gray. It's just a darkener. Because this actually needs to be a bit darker than it is, especially in the corners of the mouth. So. It's almost banana bread time. My goodness. Yeah, Barathman says you learn a lot of cultural aspects through. Yes, Aikido for sure. All the circles, circles. Like the Japanese flag, it'd be a circle. Zen's like got a circle thing. About being indirect. Japanese people, the culture apparently is supposed to be very indirect. So yeah, I can see all that. I mean, I was I was raised in Canada, but my parents are Japanese, so culturally, so maybe I'm a bit culturally Japanese. I don't know. Don't know. But I'm pretty indirect sometimes, if I want to be. Yeah, the dark is working for me here. It doesn't like it's not again representative of any kind of gray in the mustache. It's just dark and helpful. Oh, banana bread. I just like realized that we're gonna start Portopia again soon, and like, oh my god, that's a lot of brain power. I'm gonna need that banana bread. Ue Shiba was a man obsessed with circles. I don't know that cultural figure. I'm just, I guess, that kind of just when you said that reminded me of Uzumaki, which is about spirals. Ue Shiba. I don't know that one. I reread Uzumaki recently, and it's like it's super fun. I've only read Uzumaki, Tomie, and Gyo. And I think out of all of them, I kind of like. Oh, okay. Okay, he's the founder of Aikido. Okay, Ueshiba. Founder of Aikido. I love the fact that he was obsessed with circles. That's so adorable. I think I said before. I think I like Tomie the most out of those three of that I've read of Junji Ito. I know it's like his first one. Hmm. ZC04 says the earlier Japanese style adventure games sure are a different beast from the Western style adventure games. I am super interested in like playing and learning more about Japanese style adventure games, which is part of the reason that we're doing a Let's Play of Portopia. Because I don't have much or any experience really with Japanese adventure games, and I would really want to learn more about them. Varathrapan says, of Ueshiba, who was the founder of Aikido, apparently he would start a class by holding a sword above his head and turn it in circles for hours. He's really devoted to peace. Yeah. Famously, Aikido is supposed to be not. It's supposed to be about redirecting energy, so not about like being aggressive, but like taking your opponent's energy and redirecting it and subduing and controlling, but not like attacking. I guess if I'm wrong on any of that, you can please correct me. ZC04 says, there are a lot with really great stories, but if you stray from the console ones, you got to be more careful about content. So I hear. I know Macaw 45. Is it 45? Macaw, he sometimes plays this, but he actually does a lot of prep work ahead of time where he actually sees where the spicy bits are and then like he preps so that he can avoid the spicy bits on the stream, which is really like probably a lot of work. I would not do that. Well, I mean, I wouldn't not do it. I wouldn't play those games on stream. Oh, Sagana Kao took Aikido classes as a kid. Nice. Yeah, I think we made some good progress on this today. But I'm not going to say we're like I don't think we're at a stage of doneness that I feel. I don't think I'm at a stage of doneness yet with it. So we're going to do another week of it, I think. Because yeah, I'm not there with it yet. That's better actually. Rothman says it sounds about right regarding Aikido. It became more of a moral philosophy toward non-harm, but those joint locks are pretty painful. Oh, Jesus Kyofu no Biomonster. What a name. Yeah, that caught my attention, ZZ Jesus Kyofu no Biomonster for Famicom. Ooh. Definitely does get some attention. I'm definitely interested. I almost feel like I gotta like just do more elective shading because knowing the shape of the faces, I'm seeing it. Even though the photo is not like the lighting in the photo is not really super representing what I'm seeing. I know that that's the way the head contour goes, so I should probably because it's looking a bit flat in some areas, and I want to not make it look flat in those areas, so I can see that. Okay, there's some cheekbone in here, so I'm gonna want to like push in here a little bit more. So anyway, my brain is starting to get fried because I need banana bread. So, and I also want to take another crack at LA. Oh, here's a good. Okay, Fright Noise has a cultural sharing of indirectness in Japanese culture. Fright Noise would sometimes make pretzels for the Puyo Puyo group when we'd have get-togethers. One of the people asked me to make some with less salt, but I wasn't sure if there was more to that request. So I said I'm not great at Japanese culture and asked her if she wanted less salt or no salt. She said no salt. That's so funny. So she wanted no salt, but she said she asked for less salt. There was okay. I was watching. So there is Second Wind. Second Wind is an independent, like a media company that covers games and talks to developers and everything. And they have a podcast that's like video as well. Actually, let's just switch the camera here to Big Julia Head, so you can do my story time. Yeah, so Dev Heads is one of their. I almost dropped it again. It's heavy. Dev Heads is one of Second Wind's kind of shows that they have. And what's cool about. Come on. Go into your little hidey hole. Dev Heads. Dev Heads, okay, they have like a triple A, someone who works on triple A games, someone who works on double A games, and someone who works as like a solo kind of indie kind of game developer. And they have developers come on and they talk about like the different perspectives of the industry. And they had a friend of mine actually, Lola Shira Baishi was on. So if you want to actually know about some of the cultural differences between Eastern and Western game studios, the Dev Heads episode with Lola Shira Baishi on it is really interesting for that. Although on the title for the game, the Dev Heads episode, it's like it says Laura, not Lola. Lola is her name, and it says Laura. Although in the actual episode, it's correct. But it's really interesting for really good comparisons. And when she was one of the ones she was talking about was really interesting and funny, giving examples of kind of like passive aggressive ways people will kind of tell you that you're being too show offy. Like if you're a super like rich person, and if you like have like extravagant things. Like apparently culturally, when if you're super well off in Japan, like you don't really flaunt it. And she was saying like how, especially in somewhere like Kyoto, they'll be like super passive aggressive about like giving you these backhanded compliments. Like if you have like a really expensive car that you've bought and like, you're proud of it and you're showing it to people. Oh, El Miera, Evil Miera, happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you so much for the bits. Fantastic. I just noticed that. And I wanted to interrupt myself to say, thank you for also for the follows. I don't get the notifications. So thank you people who followed me in the meantime. And yeah, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you. And Evil Miera says, thank you for all your hard work, and I appreciate it. It's not hard work when I get to share it with you guys. It's like it's fun time with for me to spend this time. But yeah, so talking about the Dev Heads episode with Lola, she was saying how if you're someone who's flaunting your wealth in Kyoto and you've got a really nice car, people will come and they'll be like, when you're talking about your car, they'll be like, oh, that looks like a very complicated car. I just think that's hilarious. Like, because complicated sounds like a bad thing. But in a way, you'd be like, oh, what a complicated car you've bought. I think it's great. Anyway, I'm going to catch up on chat. Okay. 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 Oh, Kyofu is horror. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Nope. Let me get my chat again. Okay. Kyofu no Bile Monster subtitle, which was added in the Famicom version. The original MSX version was just titled Jesus. Yeah, that's a whole other like fascinating topic about how in Japan Christianity is kind of treated. It's kind of like mythology in the same way that the Norse gods are treated. Kind of, it's kind of like very interesting. Um, if you put too much in your car, oh, your car looks so complicated. Okay, I gotta watch this later then. It's just funny how in some places like yeah people like oh if I have wealth I want to like show off and be and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just so funny like in different places it's just treated differently by people around you. Anyway, um, I am going to. Oh, yeah, Journeyman says I haven't realized until I got there that the Shogun period kicked off when Christians got an official book as a way to try to halt the spread. Um, yeah, like it's funny because like my mom grew up in Japan and she was actually raised Roman Catholic, which is such like a weird, bizarre. It's like 1/10 of a percentage of people, and but that was her experience, which is really kind of interesting. But yeah, it's just like the most ridiculous minority, and so when it's covered in anime and stuff, like it's always like it's always like so bizarre, and I love it actually because it's such a different way of treating that stuff. And if you call a game Jesus, like no one's gonna bat an eye, really. Anyway, it is banana bread time, and then I just need to take another crack at LA, and then we're gonna get to Portopia. But instead of like listening to the same music we've been listening to together for 5 years, why don't we put on the Mortville Manor French House remix that this amazing musician put together, which I didn't even realize until I read the description that they did it because they watched me do the Let's Play, which is like this kind of wonderful full circle type of thing. So I'm gonna put that back. Oh my gosh, the gloves, glove 70, glove 80, whatever this called. I do love it. The design is incredible. Look at those LEDs. Okay, sorry. My God. Okay, Morphle Manor remix. We're gonna enjoy this. I'm gonna turn off my camera and mic so you don't hear me chewing. Um, and I'm gonna play this for you while I eat my banana bread. If I can figure out how to turn. Oh, there it is. All right, I'm gonna turn this thing on. I'm gonna play some music for y'all. Enjoy. Okay, I'm back. Um, I have a question about the Jesus game. The Jesus, what is it? A Sega game? Was it a Sega game? I see. You can see short-term memory. I don't know, man. I do not know. I gotta scroll. Thank goodness for scroll. Jesus game. Sega game. Sega Jesus. MSX. Master System. Master System. Master System. Jesus was for PC 88, MSX, and Famicom. Now, I didn't really look too closely at the box. I did look at it, and it's incredible. Does it have anything to do with the religious Jesus, or is it just his name is Jesus because Jesus? Is it Jesus? No, I'm looking at the katakana, and that's Jizasu. So it is Jesus. It's not Jesus. Um, is it to do with some like new Jesus, or is it just that's his name? Oh, sorry, MSX not Master System. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me that. I learned something. MSX is not Master System. Okay, MSX is a Japanese computer. Understood. Okay, gotcha. And Modern Verbs. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Good to see you. Apparently, okay. To confuse things a little bit, Sakanakawa says the MSX has a similar CPU and graphics chip to the Master System. Just never mind. I'm gonna just try to remember those as completely distinct things. We're there it is. Okay. You're just in time, Modern Verbs. We're gonna try to beat up LA. It beat us up like 3 times already, 2 or 3 times, 3 times. So maybe fourth time's the charm. We're here in LA. It's actually LA. There's different stages, but we're at the LA stage, and we're gonna try to save our girl. Her name is Xianna, and I don't know how to pronounce that properly. I've been saying Ziana, so I hope it's Ziana. Okay. MSX Mug Monster says had a lot of original Konami games like Metal Gear and Castlevania, which are different gameplay events than their NES counterparts. Here we go. Oh, I gotta change. I gotta change the tag. Boom. That's not too bad of a continuous tone, right? Okay. One attempt of this. One attempt at this. And then I promise. I promise after this to go into Portopia. What's it called again? Portopia Renzoku Satsujin Jiken. Okay, Jesus is the name of the space station. It apparently is an intentional biblical allegory because the station is shaped like a double-edged sword as a reference to the Book of Revelations. It's not shaped like a cross? This is what I mean by Japanese people kind of being really funny about Christianity stuff. I don't know anything about double-edged sword. Except as a metaphor. Oh yeah, there's nothing here. I forget already. Oh no, sir. I had Detroit down. I had Detroit down. I don't have LA down. Jesus is the name of the space station. Do they not do that? I guess we don't do that here. Like, we don't name vessels or space stations after, like, people like that. Like, they usually call something kind of abstract. Or just, like, names, just not, like, specific people. Yeah, Dr. Bud Doctor, yeah, it's just... yeah, who knows? Who knows what's going on over there on that space station? Yeah, I've got a friend who's super into keyboards. And it's like there's different switches with like different like travels and like different different clackities. And like most of my life I've been only on like a Surface Pro 2 keyboard. It's just, very shallow travel. I like a shallow travel. I don't want to feel like I'm doing so much work to push the keys in. Uh-oh. Oh, that was a good piece of gameplay right there. quickly pick this up again. Yeah, I like a low travel. I don't care for too loud clackies, but a little clacky's fine. Like, you can hear me pounding on this thing, so it's like not a big deal. But super, super clacky? Maybe not. Oh no. Oh no, that... Oh, oh. So I gotta move the cursor, because you need to know that Max is down. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, see there. If you have your own office, like, clicky keys are probably fun. But yeah, if you are in some sort of, like, open concept, you know... Oh. You gotta think of those coworkers. What's that noise? But yeah, I mean, I know you know people who buy like the different switches and the different colors of stuff, and it seems like a pretty fun hobby. But yeah, I just think it's lost on me. I'm always gonna go in here and just double check to see if my weapon is still there, and it never is. Oh, modern verbs. You want to what you? I'm assuming. Oh, nice. We have a nunchuck. You're talking about those old putty colored keyboards? IBM Model F keyboard. Actions are mapped to the keyboard layout. Remember they used to have those like overlays you can put on your keyboard for certain games and stuff? This is going pretty well. Second account, I do think this was inspired by The Last Ninja. Is as a movie? I've not seen The Last Ninja. Okay, here we go. We're getting some... Oh, I can pause it so there's not a continuous tone if there's silence. Okay. Look, Monster says, Shintaro Majima was the artist for Jesus and had previously contributed graphic design and package illustrations on other Enix titles like The Earth Fighter Reiza, Savior, and the Famicom port of the Portopia serial murder case. It all ties back together. We are playing the Famicom port of the Portopia serial murder case. Okay. Oh, okay. Modern. Okay. The IBM F keyboard is the one where the functions F1 to 12 are on the left. Fantastic. Yes, in Sakanakawa, yes. Portopia was published by Enix on Famicom. It was indeed. So this is all very good. We have come full circle. Again. Oh no, now there's no music. Here we go. Kicks back in. Oh. I don't know. I think I'm lost. Hey, Socrates, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, and thanks so much for the sub. Good to see you. I'm lost. I'll just go get out of this area. Okay, player 1 used function keys on the left and player 2 used the numpad. I remember playing like a version of Gauntlet. I've said this before. I only have the same story, so I don't have any new experiences. But yeah, I mean, I remember playing like Gauntlet with 4 people, and like someone would be QWE, someone would be RTY, someone would be IOP, and someone would be arrow keys. Like you could have 4 people on like a keyboard, but they did make them bigger back then. I keep on making the same turns. It's a bit of, you know. Okay, maybe the reason I get lost is because some of these are the same background. Also, like the Rampage version I had was this beautiful EGA version of Rampage, and that was also like you could have 3 people on the same board. Aw, Suplex, Happy Crimson Tuesday said I used to play DOS Bubble Bottle Port with my mom like that. Yeah, it's just I love Hot Seat multiplayer. It's just so fun. You're all kind of like squished in on the same keyboard. And sometimes you'd have like a joystick and then that person kind of gets to do their own thing. But I like a keyboard. Okay, is this the same place or is this a place that just looks the same? That is a bit of a problem. And yeah, speaking of Morphville Manor, that is a problem with that game too, because like a lot of this is Pansu Girl. Hey Pansu Girl, with the one pixel of white Pansu. Yeah. What was I saying? It was about how things look similar. Now I can't remember what my example was. I got distracted by Pansu Girl. Yes, yeah, I don't want to beat up the ladies, is what happened. Um, but yeah, I'm now. This is again. I think I've had the same problem last time I was playing in LA, where I just started wandering empty streets. But what was my example about stuff that looks similar? That is, oh yeah, Morphville Manor. You could interrogate the different characters, but all the characters they would sometimes have unique responses, but sometimes they would have kind of nothing responses. But the nothing response was exactly the same for all the characters. So you would have trouble keeping track of who you asked what. That was what I was getting at. Okay, so this is kind of new. Yeah, like here's the thing: is yeah, I think big ticket items were a lot more relatively expensive back in the day. It's it's kind of amazing how much relatively cheaper like tech stuff is than it used to be. Hey, Happy Crimson Tuesday, Jose. Oh, you guys are in trouble, man, because I'm all the way powered up and I'm armed. I'm trying to beat LA. Oh, see, this looks like a lot like that other corner that the other lady was at. I still don't know her name because I refuse to hit her. Nick rules. I like games that actually do have an ending. Those are nice. Because a lot of these games, well, it was a space issue, right? I get it. They're like, well, we have no space for an ending. We just wanted this to be as much game as possible. Oh yeah, well, actually, ZZZ Zerful, if you like a good bad end with a fleshed out bad end, try the Crimson Diamond. It's on sale. I mean, it's not a super fleshed out bad ending, but it does have some assets you won't see elsewhere. Oh, Lipstick Turf. Oh no, not the Sunyis. The Sunyis are tough. They take a lot of hits, even at full power. Um, Look at her go. My god, this would take... I would fell Marty with a single blow, and look at Sung Yi just taking it. It's kind of scary. Um, yeah, but Crimson Diamond has a bad ending if you really want it. I know, this woman is very strong. Oh my gosh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I can't beat them fast enough. Oh my gosh. They're too strong, man. Okay, hurry, 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 get it. Oh, you got that ending tonight. Okay, fantastic, Zuzerful. No, no, no. Okay. Okay, Blondie's down. Oh my gosh. Kill her first. Oh my gosh. No, it's over if I can't get back to that. Oh my goodness. Oh, you tried the bad ending first? It's funny because I was watching, was it Galara Dragon or somebody else who played the good ending, wanted to see the good ending first. If I have Sun Yi's coming at me at two different directions, then I'm in trouble. I think that's kind of what happened last time. I should cosplay as Singy. I'll be Singy for Halloween next year. Or this year. Yeah, I know, like, this girl's too tough, man. Kind of like how, I don't know if it's a coincidence, but I like the fact that the Singis, like, were running away from the cops. Um, oh my gosh. Maybe they have immunity to nunchucks, because I feel like I punch them quicker. Okay, I could need to take a break. Yeah, like the cops are actually not that tough in this game. But I don't, just as a matter of like principle, I don't want to hit them. Yeah, it's easy to yeah. That's essentially what I did with my game, where I just kind of give you a yes/no questions, like, do you want the bad ending or not? And so yeah, I get it if you'd want to check it out. Joe Talks about to ask, do I write tales for sometimes for the games that you want to work on, like just ideas of like what I would do on other games? I'm scared. I'm scared. Sung Yis were the end of me last time. Um, oh, I'm so scared. I don't know. Like, there's not really. I don't think of too much. Like, I already know what I want to work on, and it's usually just my own thing. I don't really imagine working for other stuff. And when that happens, then I start thinking about like, well, how am I going to work on this? I don't want to go down there. It's a dead end. Yeah, like usually if I have like spare time for thinking stuff, then I would usually just think about my own project, unless I'm actively contracted on something, in which case, yeah, I'll turn my brain over. Oh, here, this is the cache of stuff. And the question is, do I want to keep my nunchucks? No. I'm kind of feeling the crowbar. Maybe the crowbar would be better against Sing Yis. Ooh, you know what? Actually, maybe this is better against Sing Yis. Yeah, yeah. It's fun to work on other stuff actually. Because I do want people to know, like, I can't just do one thing. It's nice to get to show versatility and stuff. Like with Chance's Lucky Escape, I got to like kind of animate more kind of cartoony, a more cartoony look, which I was really, and I got to animate in black and white, which I'd never done before actually. Um, no one knows. And it was also fun, yeah, to just try to be more comedic with it. So it was nice. I get to show that, oh, I can do that too. And also, just the characters are dogs, right? And like cartoony kind of dog characters. And it was fun to challenge myself to do that too. Okay. Oh, Marty. Okay. Yes, exactly. Eating away says the enjoyment of not just doing one thing. You had a job where you got to bounce between two projects. It kept things fresh enough for me over the 2 years. Yeah, like honestly, um, and it's fun to work with other people and like learn new things and have those new experiences. I've learned a lot working with Yan on, because if you're working by yourself, you don't really have to think about stuff about like preparing your work for other people to easily use, but like file naming and like sprite sheets and stuff. It was my first time making sprite sheets. I never made sprite sheets before, which might sound weird, but yeah, I just never did because I was only really working my own stuff. So that was not a thing I had to do. I had to learn that, and it's really annoying, but you have to do that when you're working with other people. Make things easier. Yes, a change is as good as a break. Ooh, I like that. I wonder how many times I'm gonna have to save. Uh oh, Ziana. Oh, she's weak for. Oh, she only need. Oh, see, when it was the nunchucks, Sung Yi took like 12, 15, 20 hits. She went down on 2 hits on pearl necklace. So this was a good choice. Like Marty takes 2 hits with this, but that's okay. I think it's really interesting that different enemies have like different vulnerabilities. Oh, Suplex, please ask non-spoiler questions about Crimson Diamond. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think so. Eating with, I'm just realizing, I think this is like Mega Man, where certain bosses have weaknesses to certain things. But like the fact that Marty takes 2 hits instead of 1, it's not like the benefit is clear, right? Because Sung Yi with that nunchucks, she was just almost invincible. And if I can get her down with 2 hits, then that's very excellent. Is the big dress on the mannequin Jax? Okay, what happened with the big dress suplex is that I was not thinking about the scale of that dress mannequin. So I don't know if you're playing now or you played a while ago, but I actually changed the writing for that. Because it used to be like, yeah, like Margot, that looks like that dress mannequin is too big for Margot, so she wouldn't use it. So I changed the writing on that. And you're just reminding me that I did that. Oh no. That so now it says like, oh, she found it and she thought it made a good decoration, is what it says now. Because I realized later, like, oh, that's like it is. Oh no, I pressed the Windows button. But yeah, it's not really anybody. It's just basically something they found like a shop display that she thought would be good decoration. So it's not really meant for anybody in particular. Nope. This can be a bunch of cormorants in a trench coat. Yes, that is true. Yeah, when I was doing that screen, I'm just like, that was probably, that was, it could have been the second or third room I ever made for the game was that boudoir. And so, yeah, I was not super thinking about, oh, this was a dead end, right? Just to double check, yeah. So I wasn't super thinking about, like, realism and stuff. Aw, that would be cool. Yeah, when you said it, I'm like, ooh, I actually kind of like that. Suplex said, I thought Jack was experimenting with some stuff. They were sharing secrets, but he's a neat character. No, I think I appreciate it. Yeah, like, the dangling animations, Gary Ankles, like, I love them. It's so good. No, I would like that for his character, actually. I thought, to be honest, it almost looks like the dress mannequin would be too big for him, even, you know? Yeah. Duck with Shades, Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Like, I love stuff like that, where it's just like little things with the character. It would be such a cool thing for them to share a secret together. Yeah, dangling animation where it's at. But looks like. Did I even save? I haven't. Did I save Ziana even once in this playthrough yet? I feel like I haven't. Yes. Oh, this is so much better against Sungi. This is great, man. Steve Coleman. I gotta, like I said, I gotta do some research about this guy because I want to know what else he did. If he did anything else in games, or if he just that was his one-off, or if he's around still. We could ask him about this. Because it's like basically it's one of those one-person kind of things. It seems like. So maybe we got to do some research. Because these are great environments. Yeah, Nick, Jose goes down with 2. Okay, Jose. Jose. Ooh, double Jose. Ah, that would have been cool too. Suplex says, yeah, I was kept hoping the late game clue from the walk-in closet would be in a pair of shoes that were in the women's size equivalent of Jack's boots we'd learned earlier. That would have been cool too. Yeah. Yeah. See, all these ideas had after the fact. But then could be giving me ideas for sequel. And in terms of, yeah, like terms of good and bad endings, sometimes I kind of idly wonder, you know, like, oh, for the sequel, what if someone picked like the bad ending, right? It's like, how do you do that? I probably won't. I'll probably just ignore that. Or just have some kind of thing where like people, you know, things just kind of went back to normal, and it made no difference in the end. It doesn't really matter. Hey, dead end. Okay, no one's here. Yes, having the save game feature. Make two completely different games based on the good and bad endings. I just have some throwaway line where it's just like, oh yeah, like you're rich and famous now. What happened to all that money? And she'd be like, I don't know. I guess I gambled it all away. Yeah. What was that sound? Yes, an ignoble end and what happens after. I've never played Kung Fu anyway. Is it an EGA game? Oh, wow. Blondies really don't like the pearl necklace either. One hit kill on the blondies. Wow. Yeah, she could have lost her money in the Great Depression. Or something. She could have lost her money any number of ways. So it's like not a big deal. But I'm probably not gonna do that. Oh, Jose! Oh, you got my number. Give it. Okay, Kung Fu on NES. Okay. I love these ladies. The ladies have like, I like how they have like different variations in their shapes, just like the guys do. Right? Oh, okay. Arcade game based on a Jackie Chan movie. Oh man. This is new? Yeah. Jose. Let's go. No, Jose. Oh my gosh. Yeah, if you can find me EGA of something, I'm definitely more like... Oh, here we go. Oh no. Jose. Oh my gosh. I can't lose to a bunch of Jose's. The pickup is a different key, by the way. Oh, I keep on hitting her in the face. Okay, here we go. Nick to the rescue! Oh, Baratheon used to play it? What she didn't do a good job at all. Can she not get to... Uh-oh. She can't get to me, we're stuck. Oh, come on, Blondie, you got... Oh, here we go. Thank God. Okay. That was the first one? I can't remember where the weapons are again. I was scared. I was scared. Oh. See, like, this is a different... That's a complete other key. But there, at least I know there's a lot of weapons. I just can't remember where any of them are now. Oh my goodness. What a disaster that would have been. Blondie can't get to me. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? Because that was just the first time I saved her. And this is... The difficulty is supposed to be getting harder. So... I'm gonna have to save her probably 6 times this time. I'm sorry, everybody. Yep. Oh, there's people here. Like, yeah, I think in some, like, the places where they have the porn shop and the strip club, like, I don't, there looks to be like a guy that's standing in front of a garbage can, and I just don't want to bother him because, again, he's not attacking me, and I'm not into that. I'm not into attacking people who are just minding their own business. Oh, here we go. Weapons cache. I don't think I don't care for the knife. Probably because it doesn't dangle. Yeah. Do other games do that? Probably now they do. It's probably less noticeable now because probably everything's moving. And that's kind of the thing that I like about this game. Is that because everything else is still, you really pay attention to the pearl necklace, right? But I mean, in a game where everything's moving, including the camera, like I can't appreciate this as much. I don't tangle with the non-dangle. It's got to dangle. Dangle's the angle. I don't strangle, I don't mangle. I go for the dangle. Yeah. Yep, Star Spangle. It would hurt a lot. Like I told you, I have this like stainless steel necklace that's pretty chunky, and it would definitely, you could mess somebody up so badly with it. I'm pretty sure. I think Spangle is like, hey, Bill can have a Crimson Tuesday, by the way. Spangled is like scattered, I think. Star Spangled Banner is like, you know, scattered stars on a thing. Ooh, EGA Point of Kung Fu Master for the ZX Spectrum. It is a beautiful summer night here too. It's a nice, there's a nice cool breeze. Yeah, that's what Spangled means. But we don't really use Spangled for anything else. Does anyone else Spangle anything? Okay, this is back to where I was going. So I think there's some turns I could take back up here. Yeah, Mugmonster says, in System Shock 2, you can use telekinetic abilities with this ball that plugs into your arm. They recently put out a remaster where the ball's cord jiggles. It's so key. Okay, you've heard Spangle being used other places. Spangled leather poncho. Steely Dan's gaucho, referring to a spangled leather pancho. Pancho. Star speckled? Yeah, star speckled. Yeah, the humidity, it's been less humid here and it's been fantastic. Oh my gosh, Fret Noise, seriously? You worked on System Shock 2? That's amazing. Like, what did you do on it? Yeah, everyone's like, what? What was your role? That's crazy. Like, I've never played it, but I hear it's like one of those super groundbreaking games that makes me want to play it. Yes, Egon Spangler. Spangled birds? You think there are spangled birds, Pengo Ray? I don't know. I don't know about that. There's like, you can spatchcock a bird, which is such a funny word, but I've never heard of a spangled bird. Do, Ray, Egon? I don't know where I'm going anymore. If I'm going in circles, scream at me. Okay, yeah, I've definitely been this way, but maybe I need to go the other way. Okay, spangle? Dictionary gives it to be small shiny object or ornament, especially used on clothing. So, okay, so stars, they're saying that the stars on this, the stars give the banner spangle, which is shiny objects on top. Sometimes Ziana is at the end of this pier, she's not. Mostly testing. Oh, hey. I was not paying attention. Oh no. Oh no, she's got it. Oh no. Oh, she keeps picking it up, she knows. Yeah, definitely. Sungi is definitely more vulnerable to my fists than to the nunchucks. Ah, Baratha, when you worked for a night dive, what does night dive make? I don't know anything about anything. Oh boy. Yeah, they love this. I get it though. I kind of want one myself. I know it's a bike chain, but it just looks like a pearl necklace to me. Okay, Night Dive puts out a lot of remasters, particularly for FPS games, including the aforementioned System Shock. Small world. Small world. Not been here. Not been here. That's great, you guys. I like having having industry folks in here, watching this happen. While I say, oh my goodness, 3D. Oh my goodness, this is too much for me already. Oh no. See, usually, Sungyi, this is a problem. This is where I would die, usually. You're no match. Yeah, I said it. Oh. Okay. System Shock 1 has both a remaster and remake. System Shock 2 is remastered but not full remake. Oh. Oh, you worked for Irrational and Looking Glass. You're testing a Looking Glass and Irrational pulled you on as designer. Oh my gosh. Nice. Fantastic. Designer. Okay, here we go. This is not going to be the end of it, right? So where are you going? Are you going to drown her? Is this over? What's going on? Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, if we may ask what you're working on, Fret Noise. That was not cool at all. But at least I have this weapon. Should I go back? I don't really still know how this game works. I didn't go down the other way down this dock, so I'll do that. Excellent. I do wonder about the roles for things specifically. I always ask about people's roles because on Crimson Diamond I just did everything, so there was no roles really. Just that Dan did the music, and that was his role, and then other role was everything. So and because I still consider myself fairly new to the industry, I don't know what roles do. I don't know what people are doing. This game, I find this is exactly up my alley. Oh my gosh, so seriously, okay, yeah, so I am wrong, Pengo Ray, and you're 100% right. There's a spangled drongo, which is a type of bird in Australia, and there's also spangled starling. I've not heard those terms. Are they both Australian birds? Fantastic. This looks like I've been here before, but yeah, we don't know. Okay, this is new. This is new. Spangled drongo. And I know my fair share of birds nowadays, but I know mostly North American birds. I don't know spangled birds. Come on. Okay. You left industry 6 years ago. Okay. You make library music for TV and film. You do? Okay, so that's fascinating for Noise. Because Dan is interested in making music and stuff like that, and that's one of the things he's interested in. Huh. I wonder if there's a way for Dan to contact you and ask you about that, because yeah, one thing Dan does really well and quickly is compose music, and he is interested in getting to do that more. He's already done a bit of that, actually. So I'm always on the lookout to help out Dan, because Dan helped me a lot with the music for Crimson Diamond. So if it's at all possible for me to connect you with him, so you can like give him advice, or if you know people, Dan is really good. Nope, nothing here. Okay, your front noise on blue sky. Okay, cool. I will pause the game when it's not making noise. Oh no. Okay, Spangled Drongo is real. Spangled Starling was AI hallucination. Okay, it's not going to stop. I'm just going to pause it at this tone. I will write this in my thing. So front noise blue sky. I will, yeah. Get you in touch with Dan. With a Z. Fret noise. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, this is not a bad sawtooth wave, right? It's not bad. Yeah, we're gonna do some networking. It's all about friends, and like meeting people that you kind of can hang out with, and it's nice. And it is networking, but people use networking like a bad word. Oh, thank heavens. Because I have friends, we've worked for each other and stuff. It's yeah, it's really nice to work with people that you know and trust. Oops. Doo-doo-doo. I'm winning too hard. LA's gonna kick me out soon. Oh. It's so funny that Spangled Drongo was real and Spangled Starling wasn't. Yeah, modern verbs. Spangled. I guess spangled is an adjective. No. No. We haven't used spangled nearly enough. Also, yeah, we don't want it to get old. I don't know how to use it. Like, it's to bright objects, to something but scattering bright objects. Pangor says, I'm not even sure I've seen a drongo, but it's an insult. Australians call each other sometimes. I've heard some of the stuff that the Australians call each other on friendly terms, so the fact that that's considered an insult. Wow. Hey, don't touch the door. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, Spangle. We're trying to make Spangle work more. I like isometric, don't touch the door, so maybe one day I will make that isometric beat 'em up. Drongo. So I should stop saying it then, I guess, Pangore. So what you're... what is going on in this place? Oh, okay, it's friendly. It's a friendly insult, like you silly Drongo. Okay, then okay. I won't stop saying it then. You spangled Drongo. Which is just a bird. I'm really sorry that we haven't killed anyone in like a long time. I'm looking my hardest. But... this guy's a real Spangle. Yeah, ISO, yeah, I love ISO because it's so, like, clear. You know, I can see everything. Boktai games. I don't know Boktai games. This is killing me now. I don't like I like the neighborhood. Yeah, I mean, my, God, get me out of here. What is going on? This is, like, okay, we're getting out of here. Yeah, I like 2D, super 2D, like adventure game 2D, but this is like my next favorite, I think, right? And probably, yeah, it's kind of easier to make because you can just like continue walls forever, like, cause there's no like vanishing points or anything. Oh yeah, I'm fighting the street and I'm missing a lot. Oh, here we go. Pete's Pawn and Loan. What? Tyrone? I like that. Yeah, I love this. Like, look at the little picture of the little lady there flossing with the scarf or whatever she's doing. That's fun. And I like how Pete's Pawn and Loan has bars on its windows. Yeah, from porn to pawn. Pete's Porn and Lauren. Lauren. Pawn and Lawn. There we go. I can't. I don't know why. I don't know if it's the tones, but that U2 song "Streets Have No Name" keeps popping into my head as I'm walking through this. I don't know what that is. And this isn't even the first time it's happened. Like, I've been playing this game and I'll think of that song will just come into my head. Oh yes, yes, I've heard that. Super, I have heard that. There were GBA games that used UV sensor to charge weapons with sun energy. Vampire Action RPG. Hideo Kojima produced them. It's rumored to have secretly directed one. I love that. I love that. That's so good. The power of the sun. M Foolery, happy Christmas. Oh, hey, I was gonna give you a shout out, but then okay, I'm gonna. Oh, I even got a pause, not during a tone. Boktai, I don't know. I don't know Boktai. Let's give M Foolery a shout out. M Foolery, fantastic streamer. We're talking about drongos, spangled drongos. Do you know what a spangled drongo is? M Foolery. Um, Lovely streamer, really fun streamer. Who won the sex quiz championships? By the way, was it Towie? You obsessed with the playthroughs and this giant mug. It's not. It's only the size of my head. Yes, yes. So you know the drongos. Yes, yes. We learned about a spangled drongo. It's only this big. It's only as yeah. It's fine. It's a commercially available mug. It's not like you know, I'm indulging some weird like thing that I need a massive mug. I could go buy these at a store. Okay, so Fright Noise did most testing most of the time at Looking Glass Studios, not too involved in details of the development. Maybe the funniest thing was in Thief, even though it was first person, there was actually a character model that was just for developer reference. So it's just a vertical rectangular block and had a goofy programmer art face drawn on it. At some point, I got my hands on some cardboard and colored pencils and actually made it. That's great. What? Okay, sex quiz not over. Okay, okay. What? Towie, yes. My God, I was blown away by Towie's like perfect score. Yeah, I gotta shout out Towie now. Towie, man. Oh, I was like messaging with Towie, and she's like, "Can't talk, must do sex quiz or something." I can't remember what she said, and I'm like, "Oh." So then I went and I watched it, and I was blown away. I was blown away. Oh, I need to wait 15 seconds. Give me a break. Give me a break. Yeah, Towie blew away. She's the sex quiz champ. And I'm so impressed. And I would say I would like to try that, but I don't think I can beat that. That's just how can I compete against perfection? Oh yes, and yes, we are we gonna do a road trip? Towie, sex quiz champ, and I are doing a road trip. We'll tell about that later. But yeah, I mean not later, like after we do it, after we come back from it, we'll tell about it. Yes, beloved, delightful, beauteous, magnificent sex champion Towie. Yeah, like I cannot compete. I cannot compete with that incredible showing. Because there's meta involved in it too, right? Like you have to think, how do I answer this question if I was a sex therapist in 40 years ago? That's what you think the question's that way. It's not just about what you think the answer is. Oh, there's a picture. Oh my gosh, there's a picture of your little guy, your little like thief, your thief guy. the rectangle. When Nate Blaisdell left Irrational Games to go to Ironstorm for the next Thief title, I gave it to him to bring there. No idea what happened to it. That's so great. Yeah. Oh, it's a call-in, is it? Oh. Yeah, so what happens with this game is if you pause the game, it'll stop on whatever tone you stopped it on. See that guy? See the guy? I think that's a guy there by the trash cans, and I'm not going to bother him. I've never bothered him, and I never will. Oh, we get to go, hey, speaking of, we're going to go into this, the girls, the girls, the girls, showcase. Aw, okay. Anyway, so since we have a couple wonderful illustrator artists here, I have a fun little story. I was at my local Comic-Con like event this past weekend. One of the artists had a no AI sticker at her booth. Absolutely loved that, and her passion for art illustrations and the resistance to AI generated art. Love to see it. Love to see it. I've not actually gotten up close to him, but let's see what happens. Hopefully nothing happens, and hopefully I don't hit him by accident, because that'll be so embarrassing. Oh, yeah, he doesn't do anything. He's just chilling. So here's Hangout. So we think that's a mirror, right? I think that's a mirror with that lady there. Flossing and whatnot. Oh no, Tyrone. No, Tyrone. I can see, not the guy with the crowbar. We're not having, oh my god, he's clipped out of time and space. Okay, gotta take a break. That was a hard one. Okay. Okay, what are we talking about? What Canadian version? Watched UK, Ireland, Australia, Canada. Oh, I missed out on some chat. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, the stage is colored differently, but it could be a matter of like the reflection is like duller or something. Do we think? Ooh, that is a good one. Yeah, Tawi, that's perfect. Because she's not moving, it's hard to tell. But do we think that's a mirror, or do we think there's two girls? J3's the Happy Crimson Tuesday. I think it's just like a scarf, like a silk scarf or something. She's flossing. Oh, last one laughing. Okay, comedy show. Gotcha. Okay. It could be a snake. It could be. It looks pretty cloth-like, but yeah, I think that's two. That's 2 pixels of bum. No, it's not just one. It's 2. I'm pretty clear. 2 girls, one with a bow behind her back, wouldn't show up in the mirror. Okay, maybe it's 2 girls. It's 2. Non-mammalian, alien. You think it's a snake? Happy Crimson Tuesday. That's what's magical about. Oh no. That's what. No. Oh no. This. Oh no. My weapon is gone. But it would go anyway. Sorry, Ziana. By the way. I'm so competitive. I want to call in for this X quiz, but I think I would suck at it. And how do you beat perfection? You don't. Okay, here we go. Okay, so here we go. Okay, take a break. Oh yeah, and also speaking of shows that have international versions, Taskmaster season 19 just finished like last Friday. That was really good. I know Towie watches. Oh, Goaty had minus 50. Seriously, how do you get negative points? I thought you only got positive because Towie did it perfectly. So I don't know what happens, and I don't know how you get negative points. Yes, Jim Carrey's ultra super talented. How negative? Yeah, Greg Davies. Yes, I remember. I remember you mentioning Greg Davies. That was a good season of some Taskmaster. If you've not seen Taskmaster, they neutral turf. They put up the latest season has been put up on YouTube, and there's an official Taskmaster YouTube channel. And if you like British comedy and like panel shows and stuff, oh, Dr. Bot Doctor says believes that Taskmaster New Zealand is the best. I will say like that latest season 19 of this Taskmaster has been, yeah. I mean, I think it's pretty much people agree it's one of the best seasons ever, and I think so. I've not watched all the seasons, but I've watched a lot of them, and it's just so good. I hate this place because I know there's nothing here, and I have not. It's almost midnight, and I have not even touched Portopia because I can't leave Nick if he's ruling so hard. There's not like, oh, that would be wrong of me. And also, I'm not armed, so that makes me paranoid. Are there any weapons in here? This is my favorite girl, Ponza Girl. Ponza Girl. Yeah. If only we had a flashing arrow, like some of these fighting games had. Yeah. That's the girl just standing there, Duck with Shades. I like her. Oh yeah, it's super bingeable at Journeyman. Oh, New Zealand has much bluer humor, huh? Interesting. Yeah, Jason Mantzoukas was a real treat. That whole cast, I just really loved the whole cast of season 19. Yeah, Ponce Girl, she's got like a single white pixel between, like, it looks like it's her crotch. So it's probably like underwear or something. And I think that's great. And I don't bother her. She doesn't bother me. She's just there. She's hanging. But I don't know what. It's just one pixel, so maybe I'm making more of it than it is. Because we have one pixel. We have a one pixel belt. You see it? Ooh, okay. Penguin has another spangled animal. Great Spangled Fritillary. It's a butterfly which lives across Canada and parts of the U.S. I've not seen. Yeah, there's a couple girls here that we don't know who they are, and it will forever remain a mystery because I refuse to hit them unless I hit them by accident. And that has not happened yet. There is a lady with these really cool fishnets, and I've not hit her. And then there is the guy who stands by the barrels who has not flashed us, and then there is Ponce Girl. So lots of people we have just not become acquainted with. Great Spring. Have I heard of the Great Spangled Fritillary? I may have. The guy I still have not seen. Second I caught the guy who's crouching at the corner in the alley. I don't remember him. He was so good at crouching. Yeah, I apologize. I'm on a mission. Is it what's down? No, I don't know. Pete's got pawn and loan, right? He's got pawn and he's got pawn and loan. Or was that a pawn and loan? See this lady here. Look how like confident she is. I like her a lot too. But yeah, we don't know who she is. I think Pete Pete must have a like franchise. Yeah, she's got high heels. See, this is the guy. This guy you mean? This is the guy you mean? The one that's crouching in the alley? Maybe I haven't gone this way. I don't know if that's a guy or if that's just that looks like a guy, right? But we don't know who he is because we're not gonna hit him. Was she waving her fist at me? Lipstick turf. Okay. Blondies, blondie. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure he's very above board, but like I said, he's fine. Oh, crouching ninja dressed in black. He's so good at hiding. He's such a good ninja. Hmm. Oh, Portopia. We got into the house of the murder victim, Kozo. And now I'm just wandering these streets. Yes, I can account pretty much every. I don't know if this is all randomly put together. I don't know what's going. I don't really know, but yeah, it's all the same kind of puzzle pieces. They're Lego bricks. So that's why it's kind of hard to navigate. And also, there's some parts that just really look the same. Like, well, they are identical. Oh, Singy! Huh, huh, huh. I was not paying attention. So this looks like a great way to go. See, look, like this is exactly the same place. Okay, here we go. But this again? Oh, I forgot I have this. Oh yeah, the Sungyis don't mind this club. I'm kind of in trouble. But it's not like I discarded the bicycle chain. The police are gonna come after a while, I think, if I don't get this done quick enough. Shoot. Might actually not be a bad thing, because they actually die faster from everything else. Oh no. Okay, come on. Give it to me. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Hmm. As far as I know, Doc, which is a good question. No, but there are sometimes open doorways that you can walk through. Oh, do you think this would sound better or worse if the clock speed was different? Pango Ray? Oh yeah, this is just the default. But like the one piece of music that is good sounds good, so this is probably how fast it should be. And I feel pretty good about the speed of the attacking. So yeah, I know this is doesn't really yeah, this is very slow. Oh, thanks for the clip. Oh, I just got a clips leaderboard notification. I I apologize for this. It's just going on. It's going on and on. Yeah, so there are different turfs. I wish I could ask Steve Coleman about this. If you're new here, you might know that somebody in chat did some minor detective work and thinks that he might design awnings now. Then there are awnings in this game, which is pretty great. See, this I can go into, but I think there are pieces here that you could make a really detailed game with all these little pieces, right? And he kind of has, right? So it's not like we can fault him for that. It's just that when this kind of thing happens, it's a bit hard for me to uh, get excited about continuing to do this, because as far as I know, in this playthrough, in this LA attempt, we've saved her twice, right? And every level seems like you have to save her more times. And I don't know, man. I I'm not gonna have a Portopia episode because Nick Nick is being avoided, and probably rightly so. Do you think they expected me to map this? This is their fault. Ugh. Oh boy. It's no time like the present. How do you... The map is copy protection? I don't know. Do you think so? Essentially... Oh, music changed. Thank goodness. So you think I gotta map LA? It's possible. This is what we have come to. Maybe next time. I just don't have time to play Portopia this week. This because Nick. Oh. This is great. So this sounds great, right? So probably the clock speed is fine. Yeah. I've heard that too, Gary. Plus, like in Quest for Glory 2, you kind of are expected to have the map that comes with the box, in the box. Yeah, they look very vulnerable. The defeated enemies with the blood coming out of them. Yeah, I might have to... Next time I'll map it. I'm not above that. We'll map it. Because this is, And this is the kind of thing that's kind of hard for a developer to test for themselves, because they're going to know everything, right? Oh, I'm not going to cut. To get to the money changer. In order to like, have money to buy the map, you needed to get to the money changer. And, she was hard to get to. Yeah, you usually get lost less in 2D games, and I'm so good at getting lost. Yeah, I mean, I heard that the idea that the map in Quest for Glory 2 is copy protection, because even with the map, it was tough for me even still. We've killed some more people, so that's kind of encouraging, but... Okay, you know what? Maybe I'll stay up later. I don't know. It depends. It depends when this nightmare is over. And it's not personal against the game, it's just that I'm not playing it, I might not be playing it correctly, right? Where I don't know the locations. And I should be paying more attention. What guy in the corner? What guy in the corner? He had a bottle in his hand? You're messing with me now. Really? Does our character have a name, and is it Swade William? Our name is Nick. Nick rules. Well, hopefully I can just enter in. Okay, hideout. Okay, here we go. Okay, for New York, we'll definitely... Okay. If we have to do this again, then we'll... Yeah, like, next week. If we have to do this again, then we'll definitely map it. Okay. I don't know what our last name is, actually. It could be Nick Rules. It could be Rules. Here we go. Oh, come on. You can't just keep coming in here. Okay, here we go. Oh! Gotta give him a screenshot. Control F5. And we'll try them both ways, because I don't know if my function keys borked again. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I got it. I got the screenshot. Nick rules. Nick rules LA. I need to do it again because I'm paranoid. Is my F5 key working? Oh my goodness. That I earned that. Jeez. Okay, I've got it like 3 times. Okay. Nick Coolvest. Oh my gosh. Journeyman, thank you. Thank you so much for the bits. Oh my gosh. I'm exhausted. Okay, so we're gonna come prepared next week. We're gonna come prepared next week. In that I will map New York. It's the last level. We have not seen it. As I mentioned, I don't know if you have to play through all the stages because I don't know. Like, it's gonna go back to the menu screen, right? Yeah, it's going back to the menu screen. So I don't know if I have to go play and win through every one of these things to get to an ultimate ending. I don't know if I'm gonna do that ever. Maybe. Nick White, Freddie Mercury. I would hate to miss an ultimate victory screen, but I don't even know if it exists. But we have New York. So once we finish New York, maybe I'll think about it. Because I have no way of knowing. Like, if there's just no record of these end screens. Like, if you look for the end screens, you try to Google them. At least when I tried, and I tried for about 5 seconds, I couldn't find them. Yeah, this is great. That's all. Like, that's my thing, right? It's gorgeous. So. Oh my gosh, just 12:10. Oh my goodness. Let's take one last look at the piece. And I will be coming back to it next week because it's not quite finished. So there it is. So that's where we are now. And I do still think I need some adjustments on it. So yeah, I will be coming back to this next week. Get Celius! Happy Crimson Tuesday! Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's give you a shout out. You can do it from here, from iPad. Oh no, I didn't do that right. Oh, good to see you. Why is this not giving me your thing name? I have to do the @ right? Or did that work? I can't even tell. I'm warm. I'm warm. Oh, whoops. Okay, I didn't do the shout out. I will try to do it from here. Oh, thanks for the cheer. Thank you for the bit, Stucco Shades. Oh my gosh. Shout out at. Oh my gosh. Okay, do you have a definitive answer? Oh my gosh. No, wait. Second account says in the game files there's a file called garf.msh. I now need to know what it contains. Garf. Okay, so it looks like I did give you the shout out. That's good. Okay, because it says I can't give you a shout out again. Good to see you, Get Salius. Thanks so much for the raid. Maybe we'll do it. I don't know. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, anyway, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We still have. I was gonna say King's Quest 3. No, never. We still have New York, the New York level to play in Street Fighting Man before we can decide whether we're gonna try to go through the entire gauntlet of all the cities in one playthrough and see if we get ultimate victory. I'll try. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, I think I'm gonna look for something to raid. I'm so sorry we did not get to Portopia this week. It's run late. Molotov, Inox, happy Crimson Tuesday. Somebody have a spare rubber chicken with a pulley to lynch. I am exhausted. My gosh, I feel like I really beat up everyone in Detroit and LA myself. Without a pearl necklace even. I'm gonna look for someone to raid. Ay. Okay. I will do that. First thing we do, as usual, we look to see if anyone is playing the Crimson Diamond. Who is using it as their tag? Because sometimes people play it and they have retro as their tag, which is fine, but it doesn't. It means I can't find them. Garfield.msh means Garfield Mondays suck huge. Okay, no one's playing Crimson Diamond. Is anyone playing? Why is that happening? I'm watching myself. No. Colonel's Bequest. Thank you so much. Oh, I should buy a WinRAR license too. Okay. No. Someone's playing I Love You, Colonel Sanders, but no one is playing the Colonel's Bequest right now. Oh. Who can we raid? Oh my goodness. Oh. Drongo is a rare word from Madagascar, Pengoray says. In Malagasy. Interesting. Second account, thank you so much for the bits. Oh my gosh, you guys. Yeah, I'm still looking for someone to raid. I also take suggestions. Gatselius asks, the question I have is, does Street Fighting Man look both ways before crossing the street to fight? I don't know how these I don't know how these cities are designed, but we have yet to come across a single car or road in LA or Detroit, which is weird when you think of those two places. Maybe in 1989 they were just pedestrian friendly cities. They didn't have any roads for cars. I don't know. That doesn't sound right, but that's all I got. We do have a hype train. I don't know what to do with that or how to say. I'll just say thank you for the hype train, everybody. Yeah, the street crossed him. Thank you so much, everybody. Oh, Taco Venture's playing Snatcher, but that's another game I want to play, so I can't rate there. This is the hardest part of the night, you know, because my brain is dying. Oh my god. Oh my god. A journeyman. Thank you so much for gifting the subs. Oh my god. A journeyman gifted subs to Bass Boost Wolf. Well, I like that name. Bass Boost Wolf. Dr. Jacobs, 55. Old School J. O Streak C. And Junction 8. Your completionist. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the subs. And before I forget, because sometimes I do forget, I'm going to look at my notifications and make sure I thanked everybody properly. Okay. Okay. That's as far as it goes. Okay. Thank you, everyone for the follows, first of all. Dognet, thank you so much for the raid. Evil Miera, thank you for the bits. Socrates for the resub. A Journeyman for the bits. Duckless Shades for the bits. Sakanaka for the bits. And Gigantifying an emote. Nice, Chadley B. You are a winner. Oh, that's good. I like that. And yeah, genuine thanks for the subs. It means a lot. Like, honestly, it's been almost a year since the Crimson Diamond got finished. It's got overed. See, brain dead. It's been almost a year, and so I'm still streaming. And why am I still streaming? It's because you guys are here with me, right? Because it's so fun to hang out with you guys and play some stuff and do some art stuff. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I haven't stopped having a nice time, so I know people are always asking me after the Crimson Diamond launches, what are you going to do? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm going to keep doing this because this is so much fun. So thank you for keeping it fun and hanging out with me. So happy Crimson Tuesday to one and all. Have a wonderful rest of your week. And now I'm just going to awkwardly sit in front of you with my big face and find someone to raid. And because I still haven't figured that out yet. Thanks so much. Yeah, Fright Noise, thank you. Yeah, I will get you on the blue sky there. Because yeah, Dan is awesome, and I want Dan to be able to get to get to compose more stuff because he's awesome at it. Yeah, my brain be dead. I'm gonna go with my safe bet, which is Robot Spacer. Robot Spacer was in here a little bit earlier. Robot Spacer is one of my favorite streamers. Super patient, super chill, and is playing. Oh man, Baratherin. Is Neon Arcade on? What is Neon Arcade? I was gonna say like Robot Spacer is playing a mystery game starring a redhead with a bob haircut, so it's kind of hard to resist. So that was kind of where I was headed. But I do. Let me see. I'm so tired, brain dead, brain dead. So I think I'm gonna do it because it's easy. Modern Verbs ask, will you go to the next adventure game fanfare? Adventure game fanfare, fanfare? Whenever it happens. I am not sure. It will totally depend on scheduling and all kinds of other stuff. Yeah, it's easy, Zerful. Good to see you. Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, I'm going to do what's easy and natural. Which is, I'm going to raid Robospacer because my brain dead. Can't speak no more. I fought a lot of guys today. And I can't have come out with that completely unscathed. I was doing a dash robot spacer. That's not gonna work. Yeah, it depends on a lot of things. When, where, how. All that stuff. But it was really a really cool event last time, and I'm really glad that I did go. It was really... Yeah, I got to meet Roberta Williams, right? She signed my Colonel's Bequest box. I met Ken Williams. Fantastic, you know? So, absolutely amazing experience. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna read what was bizarre to talk. Come join me there. I like to trim my videos while I'm in the chat so I can get all that stuff done. Prep my VODs. Yeah, come hang out with Robot Spacer. Let's see what another nosy redhead is getting up to in Nancy Drew some game he's playing. I've already forgot what it's called. It's a Nancy Drew game, and so it's probably mystery and stuff. So let's go dig into some mystery with Robot Spacer and have a good day, night, week, etc. Gary Ankles. I've got a hype chest. What does that even mean? Oh, I got a button mash emote. What does that even mean? What does that do? Okay. I don't know what any of this does. I'm confused and scared. I'm not scared, I'm just confused. Oh yeah, next week. Let me just double check to see if I'm going to be late next week or what. I don't know if I like that emote, to be honest with you. It's unsettling. Brethren, thank you. I am a bit sore after beating up them rogues. Okay. Okay, so soccer is on Wednesday next week. So I will see you guys at 8 p.m. right here. Same time, same channel. I'll try to get to Portopia. As long as New York doesn't give us as much trouble as LA did. Get to some Portopia. I'm so sorry about not getting to it. Anyway, let's go. Bye!